رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی، شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه، سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم، برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم. به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما. در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه، که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی، وطن شود دوباره مینوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه، سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم، برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Shah?
ما شاه میخوایم، ما بیچاره
شاه کشتنش حلاله. کجای قرآن گفته؟
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما میخواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان میخواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده
پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
ملت عزیز ایران، هموطنان شجاعم، شما در 2 هفته گذشته به ویژه در 4 روز اخیر با تظاهرات میلیونی پایه‌های رژیم نامشروع جمهوری اسلامی را به لرزه درآورده اید. اینک با اتکا به پاسخ میلیونی شما به فراخوان‌های روزهای گذشته و با مشروعیت و مقبولیتی که از شما دریافت کرده‌ام، مرحله دیگری از خیزش ملی برای سرنگونی جمهوری اسلامی و بازپسگیری ایران عزیز را اعلام می‌کنم. 1. در داخل ایران علاوه بر تسخیر و حفظ خیابان‌های مرکزی شهرها، تمام نهادها و دستگاه‌هایی که مسئول تبلیغات دروغین رژیم و قطع ارتباطات هستند، اهداف مشروع به حساب می‌آیند. کارکنان دستگاه‌های دولتی و نیروهای مسلح و انتظامی فرصت دارند به مردم بپیوندند و یاور ملت باشند، یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نفرین ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. 2. در خارج از ایران تمامی سفارتخانه‌ها و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسیده که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی ایران مزین شود. ما در آستانه بازپسگیری ایران عزیز از جمهوری اسلامی هستیم. خامنه‌ای و رژیمش چندین ضربه سنگین از شما خورده‌اند و نباید به آنها مهلت تنفس دوباره بدهیم. رژیم با کمبود جدی نیروی سرکوب روبروست و افزایش تیراندازی به سوی مردم نه از سر اقتدار، بلکه ناشی از کمبود مزدور و ترس از فروپاشی و سقوط سریعتر است. ما اجازه نخواهیم داد که این جانیان خون جوانان ما را بیش از این بر زمین بریزند. ما به آنها فرصت نخواهیم داد. ما به عقب باز نمی‌گردیم. آزادی ایران نزدیک است. خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدنام ایران هدایتگر ما به سوی پیروزی است. ما تنها نیستیم. کمک‌های جهانی نیز به زودی میرسد. منتظر پیام‌های بعدی من باشید. ما به زودی ایران عزیز را از جمهوری اسلامی پس خواهیم گرفت و در همه جای ایران جشن آزادی و پیروزی را برپا خواهیم کرد.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or waste chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند. امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو همشهری، شاه رضا پهلوی، نظام رسیده پرتگاه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه، برگشت شاه به میهن، دوای درد وطن، این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، داره میاد پهلوی، زجه بزن صدایی، راه نجات وطن، پهلوی ایران میشه گلستان، شاه که بیاد به ایران، ایران که شاه نداره، حساب کتاب نداره، آخون باید گم بشه، توپ تانک فشفشه، گم شو بیرون اجنبی، داره میاد پهلوی، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و هنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند برکا دم لباس میش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش
دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از بربالین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شان هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
زهر تیر با قوم و
شد انجمن از در ایران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس در ایران زداید نشان بدی بر ابرو زدان پره ایزدی سپربند کند بزم ناپاک را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است چو ایران نباشد تن من مباد یکی کو بر زنده تر نباد.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to day 18 of Iran Revolution Live. We are your hosts, Goldie Gamari and the amazing Armin Navabi. Armin, by the way, he is famous now. He's gone international. Armin, you had an interview today.
Yes, I had two actually, and thanks to you. Thank you so much. Let me see. It was, where was it with? So I had with Ynet, which is apparently a very big Israeli media, like news media, yeah. And then also the one that you introduced, and again, thank you, Goldie, was with Ian Collins.
Oh, you did Ian Collins. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
Yes.
I feel terrible. I really wanted to go on Ian Collins, but honestly, like I feel bad because I slept in. I've actually slept
You
through
needed.
I've slept through
you
my
needed
alarm
sleep.
clock twice, yesterday and today. So, guys, like I feel terrible because I was supposed to go speak with Ian Collins again because he was fantastic. I really enjoyed speaking with him last week, but like I was supposed to do that yesterday, and I guess I'm just so exhausted from monitoring the situation that I just slept right through it. And then today the
Goldie,
same
we need
thing
your
happened.
energies. We need your energy
I
here.
know.
So it's good that you got some sleep.
I know. But there we go. So let's go to the breaking news. I'm keeping an eye on 2C TV, of course. To
Somebody's saying, can we have links to these interviews? I mean, one of the Ynet one is out. I'll put the Ynet one.
should we play the Ynet one? Why don't we play the Ynet interview that you just did?
Oh, okay. Let me see.
And we'll give you the news as well.
Oh, before I have to remove this one. All right. So this is Ynet. It's an Israeli outlet. So let's actually go to the beginning.
Oh, look, I know that guy. That guy looks familiar.
So, guys, in Israelis, how big of a deal? Let me refresh this because the player
Ynet is a big deal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, people are saying it's like the default news. It's the biggest news website in Israel. So everyone.
Really?
So pretty much everyone in Israel will see this interview. Look at that, you're famous.
Yeah, thank you. Well, can I respond to this chat because somebody in Persian is telling me that Armin man niyaz darim ye live farsi bezari kojai. So somebody is asking me that why am I not making Persian shows? Like why am I not going live on Persian? Guys, I'm in touch with Persian, this Iranian Persian speaking side all the time. I am strategizing with them all the time. The reason why I'm focusing on English is because that's the command of the prince to keep the news of Iran alive. So I'm here with Goldie and also going and doing all these media stuff because that's what the prince commanded us to do. So that's the reason why I'm focusing on that. But I will be back on the Persian side soon. Okay, I will be back there soon.
Yeah.
All right. So let's play this.
איתנו ליאור בן ארי, כתבתנו ענייני העולם הערבי, וכאמור ארמין נוואבי, פעיל איראני, גולי איראני. Hi Armin, good morning. Thank you for joining us.
Hi, thank you for having me.
So ליאור, let's start with you. אז ליאור, בואי נדבר באמת על מה שקורה באיראן הלילה הזה. כמה אפשר באמת להבין מה קורה שם, כמובן במגבלות חסימות האינטרנט שהרפובליקה האסלאמית, משטר האייתולות, עושה שם.
אז אפילו דיווח ממש מהדקות האחרונות.
So the first part is Hebrew. Should I just skip the Hebrew part? So the first part is Hebrew.
Well,
And
let's skip to the part where you speak, because I don't understand Hebrew.
okay. She just basically gives a summary of what's happening. You know what? I'm just going to play it on YouTube because the player on the
זאת אומרת, היו הפגנות, הצלחנו להשתלט עליהם, כרגע ההפגנות...
Every night.
Armin, let's go back to you. When was the last time you managed to spoke with your family in Iran? Are you able to stay updated on their situation there?
Well, I haven't been in touch with my family and the network of Iranians that I have in Iran for ever since they cut the internet. I just want to tell you right now that they're washing the bloods of Iranians off the streets right now, and they're getting for another wave of slaughter of Iranian people for tonight. The regime is going all out. It's a mass slaughter, guys. It's a bloodbath, and I just want to tell you, like, it's a nightmare. Every night they're using weapons that are meant for war, and they're shooting them directly into the people. The people are still coming out every night in millions, and the regime knows that this is the end, so they're using everything they can against the people. It's a bloodbath. It's a nightmare. I haven't been I have I really need to tell you guys this, okay? I have a show that I stream to Iranians every day. So my audience is mostly Iranians, okay? And I have been telling them for years, with great success, that Israel is our ally, and all my audience believes in that, and Iranians believe in that. And this is why when we were still connected with Iranians, I was getting videos from inside the protest, people chanting Am Israel Chai. We came out, Iranian people came out in the streets
in Iran, I mean, right?
Yes, in Iran, in Iran, we had signs of people saying, "Thank you, Bibi, Am Israel Chai, thank you, Trump." The Iranian people have become more and more Israeli, especially after the 12-day war. We were so thankful for Israel taking out IRGC leaders, but please understand that the most important reason why you're seeing so many people in the streets are because of the command of Prince Reza Pahlavi, but also because the Iranian people believed that Trump and Netanyahu has their back. Okay, so the Iranian people, unlike most other countries in the Middle East, every other country in the Middle East became more and more pro-Israeli after October 7th. When the world was turning against Israel, the Iranian people were becoming more and more pro-Israeli. We are the most pro-Israeli nation on the planet after Israel, and we just need your help right now, because we need your help immediately, because in the next couple of hours, the Iranian people are going to go back into the streets, and I can't tell you how bad the situation is. People are dying in numbers that is unbelievable. We're talking tens of thousands. We have at least 12,000 in just 2 nights. And they're killing them in darkness, and you're not seeing the mass numbers yet, but it has been reported by Iran International has been in touch with people from the IRGC, from the Basij, who are people who are horrified about what's happening. So they're trying to send out the information because they're trying to refuse command. It's a nightmare. And Bibi,
can you pause this?
Netanyahu promised us.
Pause this for a second. Wait. Oh no, I saw something on Fox News, but I missed it. I'll see if it comes back. I'll switch to Fox News.
Okay. Should I play?
Yeah, continue. Yeah, if it comes back, I'll switch to Fox News.
That when we do this, he had Netanyahu promised us that when we do this, he had a video message, and I remember when he put that video message out there, we were celebrating the Iranian Bibi Netanyahu's messages to Iranian people goes viral in Iran. They are so popular and they love him. But he promised us that when this happened, he will be by our side, that we will help us. And the last messages that I was getting from Iran before they cut the internet and all the landlines were telling, these were the messages that I was getting. They were telling me, where is Bibi, Armin? You told us he will be here. Where is he? So please help us out right now. Yeah.
So Armin, why did you choose to share your story with the Israeli media at this moment? What are your expectations from the Israeli government, from Benjamin Netanyahu?
Okay, so first of all, I understand that every nation has to prioritize themselves. Okay, so no, your government, obviously their priority is Israeli interests and your safety and your security. Our expectation is to just continue doing what you do best, which is protect Israelis. And the best way to protect Israelis is right now to help the Iranian people take out your main enemy. All the problems that you're facing has been financed and has been backed by the Islamic Republic. And you helped by protecting yourselves, you helped the Iranian people get to the point where the Islamic Republic is so weak that we're so close to pushing the Islamic Republic off a cliff. We just need one last support from you guys, because guys, we are, one way or another, the Islamic Republic is going. This is the final days of the Islamic Republic, but the cost that we're paying is so high. There is a mountain of bodies right now in the streets of Iran. I cannot explain how bad this is. And if you help us, you will forever be our heroes. We will forever consider you our hero. And you will not, it's not just that you will be getting rid of your main enemy, the backer of all your enemies will be gone, and Israelis will be safer, and nobody would ever dare challenge Israel again because you took out your main enemy. It's also, on top of getting rid of the Islamic Republic, you will have a major ally. You will have your best ally right next to you in the Middle East. You will have a secular democratic government under the leadership of Prince Reza Pahlavi, who is a major Israeli ally. The Iranian people love Israel. We have ancient historical ties with each other. We almost forget that for 40 years, but now we're going to go back to being allies, and we're going to help protect you in the region. It's going to be a great alliance between the nation of Israel and the nation of Iran. Yes, go on.
So Armin, the protests are continuing right now, despite the regime using live fire against the demonstrators. How long do you think people can keep going under these conditions?
As long as it takes, because the amount of blood that has been spilled in the streets means that there's no going back. There's no going back. No regime will ever be able to survive. Once we get to this level, when a state is, when a government, I don't even want to call them government, they're a foreign occupying force that we're trying to get rid of. But once they turn their weapons to this extent at their own people, then the cost has been too high for us to go back. So there is no going back until this regime is over. I know with or without help, this regime is gone. The reason why we're asking for help is not because without help, is because we just need to reduce the cost. We just need to reduce the cost, and because this is in the benefit of Israel, because Iranian people will never forget who came to their aid at the moment that we needed them the most. And you will have a thankful and grateful Iranian people that will be your allies forever. And that's why we need your help right now.
So,
but we will not go home until we're done.
So Armin, we mentioned before that President Trump said yesterday that help is on its way, but the U.S. has not taken military action yet. Are you worried the regime could crush the protests before any real help arrives?
The protests will not be crushed, even if it temporarily stops a little bit, which I don't know if it happens. The conditions are impossible. You cannot go back to normal once you kill this many people. And all the conditions that cause this revolution is only going to get 10 times worse with this regime. So there is no stopping this. There is no stopping this. That's not what my concern is. The regime days are numbered. My concern is, what is the cost for us to get there? That's what my concern is. Too many of my fellow Iranians are dying, and I'm trying to figure out what I could do to send a message. They're begging you for help. They're begging you for help, and I just want to. And I also want to ask more Israelis to support Prince Reza Pahlavi, because it's not just about removing the Islamic Republic. It's also making sure that the Islamic Republic doesn't use a tactic to come back in a reform way and come back and take this current regime, this current format of it in place. So the only way to make sure that once this regime is gone, a proper alternative that is secular, democratic, and an ally of Israel and an ally of the West is in place is for Israelis and Americans to know Prince Reza Pahlavi and know the Iranians. The Iranian people are coming out in the streets and they're chanting only one man's name, and that's Prince Reza Pahlavi. And I need more Israelis to understand that he is an ally of Israel and to support him.
So, Armin, how worried are you about your family? You can contact with them. Do you know if they are taking part in the protests in Iran?
Every single people in my network that we have been preparing this for years. We have created, I've been involved in creating a network of people against the Islamic Republic inside Iran, and I have lost touch with them. I knew until the very last moments that the internet was still there. They were participating in the protests. They were sending me videos of their participation, and they also so proud to say Am Israel Chai when they were there, and they were so hopeful. But I'm not in touch with them, but I'm pretty sure they're still in the streets. If they're still alive, every single one of them is in this. Well, right now it's the morning, but I'm pretty sure as soon as it gets dark, they will be back in the streets. Even though when they in the morning they see all the blood and they see all the bullets in the streets, and they know what happened last night, they're getting ready to go back in the streets.
Armin, I really hope your dream becomes a reality. Thank you so much, Armin.
Wow, you did a really good job. That was fantastic.
Oh, really?
I'm so proud of you. That was really good. Guys, don't you think that was a really good interview? Let me know in the chat.
I thought I could do a bit better.
You know what? That's what we all think. Every time I do an interview, I also think, I could have done better as well. But no, that was fantastic. See, everyone's like, way to go. That's because Armin, we are the news now. We're the media. So proud of you for doing that.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, wait.
ICE's work on the ground in the state. Let's begin with Matt Finn in Minneapolis. Matt.
Sorry. I thought this was about Iran, but it's Minneapolis. So never mind.
Oh.
Let me come here. So someone sent us a super chat. Someone sent us a super chat saying that they made a meme about yesterday. So I just wanted to share this with you guys. Because what Armin said, 100% true. And you saw some of the footage that has been going around. Some of the footage going around of just people, murdered Iranians in body bags. So we know it's there. We know it's happening. We're certainly not denying that. We try to avoid it. We try to avoid playing it here because, of course, what Iranians in occupied Iran have asked us to do is to focus on the positive and to focus on their bravery. And there will be more than enough time to go after every single one of those terrorists when Iran is free. But I'm actually, Armin, I'm seeing a number of memes that I wanted to share with you and everyone else. So if you guys remember, this guy, okay, this guy, he's basically the Joseph Goebbels of the Islamic dictatorship, right? Like he's like in the top of the Islamic regime. He is one of the most evil men ever, right? He has the blood of hundreds of thousands of Iranians on his hands, right? So pure evil, okay? And yesterday on Piers Morgan, I gave him a piece of my mind. And it was really funny because before I came on, he had this like smug look on his face. And then after I came on, he started panicking. So this one was submitted by one of our viewers. Their X account is Arabic Translated Memes. I actually follow this. I've been following this account for a while. So they have some funny things there. But yeah, there you go. So that's how, he looks all smug. Islamic Republic, anti-imperialism, defender of Muslims, uphold of morality. But then when someone, confronts them with the truth, they panic because the Islamic Republic is actually exporter of ideology. They slay Muslims abroad and at home, and while they live in luxury. There's another one that I wanted to share. This one is from my friend who runs the Mossad account. Look at this. Look at this one. Are they related? So, do you remember so apparently that's the girl who found out on air that Hassan Nasrallah has been exterminated, right?
Yeah,
so then now this guy, that was his smug expression, and then this was his expression as soon as I came on the camera. So I thought that was kind of funny. And then, oh wow. So Fox News breaking, some U.S. military personnel told to leave Middle East bases. Interesting. Yep. So this is the Islamic dictatorship. Over here, they're now calling for the immediate punishment of protesters, and immediate punishment of protesters basically means execution. So yes, the Islamic dictatorship is continuing to execute Iranians, but Iranians are fighting back. They're pushing back, and oh my, look at all these. Look at this meme about chunky yogurt. I really think I exposed him yesterday. I don't think he was expecting that, because it was really funny, because even the other two people, I remember one of the guys was like, not everything is about Israel. Like, he actually said that. Do you remember? He said to he said to Chunky Yogurt, he's like, not everything is about Israel, So there you go. That's so funny.
Goldie, this is going to get so much worse for them, because they are like, when the Iranian people are finally free, this is going to go down in history as one of the greatest massacre of civilians by the Islamic Republic. And once they're free, they're going to be more open, it's more easily demonstrable that they're pro-Pahlavi, pro-Israel, and pro-West. So all of these people like Anna Kasparian and they're on record of denying all of that reality. So now the Iranian people, where they're free to speak, is going to be so obvious how wrong they were, and they're going to be always remembered for standing on the wrong side of history.
Absolutely.
Oh, I saw that video.
I was going to play this. So guys, if you recall, a few days ago, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, he's the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. He put out a call. Okay, so he put out a call to Iranians outside of occupied Iran. Let me find the video, and I'll play that section for you. Okay.
Wait, a lot of people are asking what the hell is chunky yogurt? Guys, his real name is the Shrink from TYT. So we'll just call him chunky yogurt because so we need to explain to new viewers about what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's my bad.
Right. Yes.
Where's the Shah's message? Wait. Oh, here we go. So a few days ago, King Reza Pahlavi, he put out a message to Iranian people, and he had two commands. Okay, so he had a command for Iranians in occupied Iran, but then he also had a command for Iranians outside. Okay, so this is what he has commanded Iranians outside of occupied Iran to do. Okay.
در خارج از ایران تمامی سفارتخانه‌ها و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسیده که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی ایران مزین شود.
So he's basically declaring the Islamic dictatorship illegitimate, and he's saying that the embassies and the consulates belong to the Iranian people. So go to the embassies and consulates and reclaim them. Tear down the Islamic regime flag and put up the lion and sun flag. Okay, so that's what he ordered 2 days ago, and that's really important, guys, because that's one of the first steps to delegitimizing the Islamic dictatorship is already illegitimate in our minds because it is a foreign occupation, right? So, but this is the first step in legitimizing the new transitional government, right? So, by doing this, right? So, by making this call, and then by seeing millions of Iranians around the world going to the various consulates and taking down the regime flag, putting up the lion and sun flag, that is very important in international law because Iranians are basically showing the world, right? They're showing the world and they're showing their governments who they view as the legitimate leader, right? The legitimate leader is King Reza Pahlavi, or, the crown prince, right? That he's a legitimate leader. The Islamic dictatorship is not legitimate. So based on this command that he gave 2 days ago, we're now seeing Iranians all across the globe, basically all around the world. They're going and they are, following this command. So here we go. This is Iran's ambassador to Chile has a total meltdown. He's caught on camera tearing down posters of Prince Reza Pahlavi placed on the embassy walls by protesters, then getting into a shouting match outside. Let's watch this. So the person in the loudmouth, sorry, with the loudspeaker, he say, because so that's the ambassador himself. The ambassador of the Islamic regime himself is out there tearing down the posters, okay? And he's basically calling them terrorists. And then the person with the loudspeaker, he's saying there's no bigger terrorist than you and the Islamic dictatorship. So the person on the loudspeaker is saying you are the terrorists, no bigger terrorists in the world than you. Oh, and then he says for 40. So the ambassador here, he says for 47 years you've been talking nonsense, right? Like basically, so he's basically gloating. So the ambassador for the Islamic regime is gloating about the fact that for 47 years, Iranians, we've tried to free ourselves from Islamic occupation. He's like for 47 years, right? So he's being very condescending here. So then here the ambassador says to the Iranian people, he says "Chaqad ahmaqin," which means you're so idiotic, you're so stupid. So then here the Iranians start chanting "Marg bar Khamenei," which means death to Khamenei. He says, and as long as we are around, how do you say qalat mikonid?
Like an insulting way of saying that you're not going to be able to do SHIT.
Yeah, you can't do SHIT. Yeah, there you go. You can't do anything. So qalat mikonid is a very rude way of saying you can't do anything about it. He's like, as long as we're around. So he's like, as long as the Islamic regime is around, you won't be able to do anything, right? And then he says, oh, you guys support Netanyahu and Trump? Get lost. Did you hear? He says Netanyahu and Trump.
Yeah, and he also said that if you اگه به این کشور چپ نگاه بکنی, which means like if you even dare do something against this country as if they're the country.
Yeah.
Like he's threatening the people, yeah.
He says he says we were successful on blood because these savages during the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat, they murdered a lot of innocent Iranians in order to overthrow the Shah and take over, right? So this is how savage they are. They're proud of the fact that they shed the blood of Iranians back in 1979, right? They shed the blood of Iranians in 1979 to get to where they are. And the massacres, the slaughter that's happening today is because these people are basically a cult of death and cult of terrorism, right? So even now he's still like saying like, blood, like we shed blood, we're going to continue to shed blood.
Yeah, no. So when they say that, this is a common narrative of the Islamic Republic. They say that because we spilled blood to be able to get to power, then they're proud of that they actually like spilled a lot of blood. So he's saying that if you want to get rid of us, you can't just chant. You also need to spill blood. And they basically are daring you because they think that you're weak and you're just only going to go chant. You're not the people who are going to come spill blood. And he says that we're different from you. We spill blood to get to the position that we are, and you're not going to do that. So they're daring you to basically take them out.
Yeah. Sorry.
Goldie, wouldn't it be amazing to watch these people, like this guy in a handcuff eventually in court in Iran?
Absolutely. I mean, guys, so I just want to point something out to all of you as well. Like, do you see how like we Iranians, we don't even have normal embassies, right? Like even like our embassies, our consulates are occupied by Islamic terrorists who threaten us, right? Who threaten us. Like, could you imagine? Could you imagine, like, as an American, imagine, you're in a different country, and then you go to like the American embassy in like a different country, and then the ambassador of the American embassy comes out and starts like threatening you, right?
And swears at you.
Yeah. Threatens you and swears at you. Like
yeah.
This is the nonsense that we've been dealing with for the last 47 years, right?
Right. And dares you to spill blood. And there's
Did you see that?
Yeah. Even the Iranians they're shocked. They're like, wow, the ambassador just like imagine that like they showed up in front of the embassy chanting, and the ambassador himself shows up and starts swearing at you. She's like, wow, we didn't expect that. That's why she's shocked.
But that's who these people are, right? That's who these people are. So they're just a bunch of savage terrorists, right? And all they do is threaten, right? Like, did you see how like the ambassador is threatening Iranians, right? So now, do you now understand why I said what I said to Marandi yesterday? Because I'm basically giving him a taste of his own medicine, because these people have been speaking to us like this for the last 47 years. But not only do they speak like that to Iranians, they murder us. They've been murdering us, and right now there's like a mass slaughter going on, right? So these people are literally savages. Savages.
Vahshi.
Yeah. Oh, and then of course, I mean, no surprise here, but Candace Owens came out and said, of course, that the Iranian Revolution is basically Jewish psyop. So she's,
she's gay apparently. She says it's fake and gay. I don't know why it's gay, but
she's insane. She's pure evil. Pure evil.
Yeah.
Jim, I'm not going to play Candace Owens, but you know what? These people are literally just exposing themselves, right? So it's not even like worth it for us to even like play this or respond. Like she's just so insane,
she's
right?
A clown.
like absolute clown. And I hope that this also shows you that these people are so crazy. Yeah, someone send me Glenn Greenwald, whatever. Like, I mean, honestly, these people are irrelevant. I've never even heard of these people. They're evil. Like, you have to be an incredibly evil person to be on the side of a brutal Islamic dictatorship, right?
Right.
So I don't know. And then, so this is interesting. I don't know if this is true or not. Who's Jim Ferguson? Oh, he follows
no
me.
bands even.
Ooh, Jim Ferguson follows me. Oh, that's cool. Pushing back on globalist control. Okay. So he writes, U.S. bases are quietly clearing out. Reports say U.S. personnel are being told to leave Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar, the largest American military hub in the Middle East, by tonight. That base hosts around 10,000 troops. This is the same base Iran targeted after earlier U.S. strikes on its nuclear infrastructure. No embassy statement, no denial, no reassurance. That's usually how this phase works. Before every major escalation, the pattern is the same. Quiet drawdowns, protected assets move, then the world finds out why. Iran has already warned Gulf states that U.S. bases would be targets if Tehran is hit. Nothing has happened yet, but the chessboard is being reset. When military hubs start emptying, it means the people who know the most are preparing for what may come next.
So can I comment on that?
Yeah.
So when they're emptying their bases, that's because they know the Islamic Republic might want to retaliate against what's about to come, and they want to make sure that there's no like soldiers or anything important at reach of the Islamic Republic missiles. So that's why they're emptying it. But also the threat that the Islamic Republic is making, that's actually a threat that we need to take seriously, because the Islamic Republic cannot really do much harm to United States or to Israel, but they can do a lot of harm to Qatar and to Saudi Arabia and to UAE, which are considered to be U.S. allies, and they have a lot of lobbying power in Washington. So that's how they put pressure on Washington.
I agree. Okay, I want to go to some breaking news. So Etilaf is one of the few Iranian, like OSINT. It's an OSINT social OSINT X account. It's Iranian. They post in Persian, but pretty much everything that they have posted is accurate. And so usually, like, I get the news there before I see it on Manotor or anywhere else. So I just wanted to share a few things. So, sorry. So, right now, in front of the embassy of the terrorist Islamic Republic in London with sewn lips. So apparently, this person has sewn his lips shut, and he is this Iranian man in London, and he is demonstrating in front of the embassy of the terrorist. We don't know if the execution has happened yet. We're waiting for news. We don't know. As soon as we find out the news, we'll let you know. It very well may have happened, but I don't know. Okay, so here's the message on his sign. So this is literally happening right now in front of the London embassy. So it reads, "At this very moment, a large number of people who have been arrested are being subjected to severe psychological and physical torture. At the same time, many people are being executed, just as in the years 2019 and 2022, when I personally felt and lived through this atmosphere of terror. Countless people, so many that we have lost track of their number, have been killed on the streets. At every moment, this number continues to rise. I urgently call on all powerful nations of the world to help my people. If the people are further suppressed, the number of those killed by the terrorist government of the Islamic Republic of Iran will become more than 5 times higher than it is today. As a political prisoner who spent years confined under this vile Islamic Republic, years filled with torture, humiliation, and relentless abuse, and as someone who has stood multiple times at the foot of the gallows face to face with death, I know all too well what lies beneath the skin of this so-called Islamic State. I have lived its darkness. I have felt its lies, its naked violence, and its hidden cruelty with my own flesh and bones. And I plead with all the world's superpowers to help 90 million people break free from the chains and grip of this brutal dictatorial republic and to escape the captivity it has imposed on an entire nation. Let me I want to retweet this.
That was powerful.
That was very powerful.
By the way, Goldie, the IRGC, they have the display of the weapons that so-called like terrorists are using to scare people. And one of the things that they're showing is made by a company that only makes decorations like of weapons, not real weapons. And it's really funny. I don't know if you want me to show it at some point.
What happened?
I'll explain it to you guys later. This is actually pretty embarrassing for IRGC.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Why don't you share your screen? Because I'm trying to figure out why.
Okay.
Let's see what happened.
So,
here. Okay, I know it
guys,
worked.
look at this. This is like Khabarguzari Tansim. This is like IRGC propaganda. That's what that account is. And they're saying, okay, let me translate it. Okay, so sample of equipment seized from elements arrested in the riots. So like, oh my God, the rioters are evil. And this one that they have here, they actually put the name of the brand. If you actually go search for the company. So here's what it says, saying big mistake by Tansim News Agency. Search for this company. The company that set up this decoration will bring. So this is a company that only doesn't make real weapons. This is like just for display. Like they don't make these are not stuff that works. This is just for display purposes. And they put that as one of the weapons that the rioters were using. So this is becoming a major, like a lot of Iranians are sharing this because it's a major embarrassment. It just makes it more obvious to people that they're just lying.
Well, I mean, guys, everything they do is a lie. Remember yesterday on Piers Morgan, that evil man, he basically showed footage from 2020, and then like they kind of like put a reporter in the helicopter in front of that old footage and made it seem like that was like from protests yesterday. And then I called him out, right? But like this is literally what they do. It's an Islamic dictatorship. It's all misinformation. And yeah, like I'm telling you, these people are very stupid. But their stupidity makes them very dangerous because they're also savage. Like they're incredibly savage. They're incredibly violent, right? They're basically like low IQ, inbred Neanderthal savages. So, they pull these stupid stunts, and they think they can get away with it. But that stupidity is why like they don't care about murdering Iranians because they have no empathy. Like they have no humanity. Like we don't even consider these people human. To us, they're just like, cockroaches. But like, yeah, how stupid do you have to be to like put like a decorative thing? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me go to some other things here. Let me share my screen. Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh, Goldie also showed the thing that the anime that I sent you of you.
Okay.
The anime version of you.
All right.
By the way, the person that sent me that, he or she made it him or herself. I don't know. Somebody sent them a telegram, and they made it. I didn't find it. Somebody made it and sent it to me to show it to you.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Let me pull that up then. So I kind of like this. Look at that.
That's so funny. Oh, it's so good. I love it.
I got my flag. I got my flag around my shoulders. I like how there's the Canada flag there too, and then of course the lion and sun crown flag, and then this is so good. This is so good. I was angry. I was so angry. You know what's funny is that everyone's going on about how I went after chunky yogurt and I put chunky yogurt in his place. But honestly, like no, this isn't chunky yogurt, guys. This is not chunky yogurt. This is
Morandi.
This is Morandi. This is the spokesperson for the terrorist Islamic dictatorship, right? So this is he's literally a modern day Nazi, right? He's a Nazi. He's a murderer. He's one of the people who is responsible right now for the internet shutdown and the slaughter of thousands and thousands of Iranians, right? So when I had an opportunity to go after him, I did, because you saw the video with the ambassador, right? You saw the video with the Iranian ambassador, or not the Iranian, the Islamic regime ambassador, right? So there you go. But you know, it's so funny. Yeah, I did. I contact Morandi. I contact Morandi with my words. Wait, where's that comment? There you go. Yeah. I contact Morandi with my words, right? But I don't think he was expecting that. Do you guys want to see that clip again? Because I basically called him out. But you know, to me, that's way more important than chunky yogurt, because like chunky yogurt is irrelevant, right? Like chunky yogurt, his opinion means nothing to Iran and Iranians, right? Like no one even knows who he is, like no one cares who he is. But this guy, right? Like he is a big deal. He is actually a big deal. So the fact that I was able to go after him, like this is actually like this means more to me than anything else. And you know, the fact that Piers Morgan actually gave me an opportunity to call out his nonsense, it was so good, right? So here we go. No, I want to call him Charandi, because Charandi is like, you know, Charand Mige. Charand is like what, garbage or something, nonsense. There you go.
Yeah, nonsense.
Yeah, nonsense.
By the way, Goldie, I have a new direct threat to Trump, assassination of Trump by Seda Sima.
Okay, let's go to that after.
Okay.
To show footage of the.
So guys, this is the AI footage. Like, look how stupid this is. Look how stupid this is. This is the footage that the Islamic dictatorship, these like 7th century inbred savages, right? This footage, by the way, some of it is from 2020, right? And then they like, I guess they have this like reporter, and it looks like a green screen, right? Because how the heck could he be like sitting halfway out of a helicopter up in the air, right? Like, is that even possible? Right? Like, can anyone just like be halfway like leaning out of a helicopter up in the air like that? Come on, like it's so stupid. Look at him.
Protests in Tehran against
and
the
his sleeve isn't moving.
And this
or
is from
nothing.
the middle of the footage. This is Engelab Square. It goes from Imam Hussein Square.
The footage is
Azadi
from
Square,
2020.
From Engelab Square
2020.
south to Imam Khomeini Square. That is millions of people.
Yeah. So guys, it's not AI. Like some of it might be, but this footage is from 2020, and it's basically like a green screen with like the reporter, you know, sitting inside the helicopter. But I've never seen anyone like report like that. And yeah, look at that. The trees are green. Guys, it's winter right now. It's winter. How can the trees be green in the middle of winter, right?
That is huge. Anyone can look on the map or use DeepSeek or some other AI app and check what sort of distance this is. This is a helicopter. But just a few hours ago.
Just to stop you there, Professor O'May, just to be clear, that's
so this part here, like as soon as he started showing that footage, I just started saying, oh my gosh, that's fake. Oh my gosh, that's fake. That's from 2020. And I guess my mic was still on because Piers Morgan's producer heard me, and they were like, wait, can you repeat that? And I said, that's fake footage. That's from 2020. That's not from now. and they've like superimposed someone on it. That's from 2020. So then Piers Morgan's producers went and told Piers that, which is why Piers Morgan here, he's now saying, wait, hold on.
But
All right,
just a few hours ago.
Just to stop you there, Professor O'May, just to be clear, that's footage you've supplied. We've been unable to independently verify it. So
look at the smirk on his
it
face.
is.
Like, just look at that smirk on his face, because he thinks that because this is a one-on-one interview that, you know, his nonsense isn't going to be called out, right?
Clearly, there are people, it seems from all the independent reports I've read, who are... Okay, so Goldie, for example, one of our panelists is saying that footage is from 2020. So we don't know what you're showing us there. You accept that?
No, that's a dishonest take. That footage is very clear. This misinformation is being produced by the West, and the reporter who was on that helicopter, whose face is there, he came on television, showed the footage. I was at the protest. There were millions of people. What you are trying to do, just like you did during the Israeli regime's attack on Iran, is you are trying to help war. Because when the Israeli regime carried out that blitzkrieg attack, as we were negotiating with them, you invited me and started bad-mouthing Iran. Why? Because you and many others like you.
I didn't bad-mouth Iran. Sorry, just to be clear.
Oh, yes, you did.
Just to be clear. Hang on. Professor, just to be clear, I never bad-mouthed Iran. I bad-mouthed the Iranian regime, which I think is one of the most malevolent regimes in the world. That's not bad-mouthing the country of Iran or the Iranian people. Now, I want to bring in Goldie Gamari because she wants to directly challenge. She wants to directly challenge what you have said.
One-on-one.
Yes,
you said
that's
it's
fine.
A one-on-one.
That's fine.
Your producer,
but you've accused her.
You did not allow me to continue.
Fine, but you have.
Your producer said. Producer said
yes.
It's a one-on-one between you and me.
Yes.
You're escaping the debate.
Hang on, Goldie. Hang on, Goldie. Hang on, please. Don't all talk at once. Professor Morandi,
you and me.
Professor Morandi, let me, Goldie, please let me handle this. Professor Morandi,
there you go. So that's where, so if, for those of you wondering, that's where this photo comes from.
I like how you're coming out of the screen. You're almost going to get him.
There you go.
Oh my God.
All right. Okay. Let's go to more news now from, so Farah Pahlavi, she is the empress of Iran. She's the queen mother. She's the mother of the current crown prince. So she actually posted this 18 hours ago. Oh, and you know what? I've never seen her post something in English, Armin. Look at that.
Oh, is it in English?
Yeah, she wrote this in English.
Translated.
No, it's in English. Oh. Look at that. So she writes, soon you will celebrate freedom together in Iran. My dear compatriots, your courage, patriotism, and self-sacrifice in these days have earned the respect of people around the world, and millions across different countries have declared their support for you. Guys, she's talking about all of you. She's talking about all of you who are watching this stream right now and sharing your support for Iranians, right? She's talking about you guys. I know that those who thrive on darkness, out of fear of hurting your voice, have cut off your channels of communication with the outside world. Your message is louder than anything that can be silenced by such actions. I firmly believe that the epic scenes of your protests will sooner or later break through the wall of censorship, and the true dimensions of what you have done in these days will inspire even greater astonishment and admiration worldwide. The images that have reached the outside world in recent hours amid the blackout of communication tools of the killing of innocent protesters in Iran have broken my heart as a mother. Each child of this nation whose blood is shed revives for me the unbearable grief of losing my own children. I wish patience and strength for the mothers and fathers of Iran and consider myself united with them in mourning. I also extend my heartfelt condolences to all compatriots who have lost their loved ones in this national uprising, and I wish health and recovery for the wounded and injured during these days. At this critical juncture in Iran's history, once again, to the armed forces of Iran, remember that the survival of no government and the preservation of no interest can justify the shedding of your compatriots' blood. Hear the cry of anger and the roar of the protesters. Before it is too late, join your brothers and sisters and do not tie your fate to that of the killers. The free Iran of tomorrow belongs to your children as well. By spilling the blood of your compatriots, do not destroy your own future and that of your families. Know that the story of these days in our Iran will be recorded forever in the pages of history, and disgrace will remain for those whose bullets tore through the chests of their compatriot brothers and sisters. And in closing, my children, hold on to hope. Be strong and believe that soon you will celebrate freedom together in Iran and that light will prevail over darkness. Farah Pahlavi. Look at that.
That's her signature, by the way, guys. Like, whenever Iranians say light will overcome darkness, they're referring to her because she coined that term.
Oh my gosh.
You saw the message that I sent you?
Yeah, let's find it. Guys, so Mahir Tusi is going to be going on the Charlie Kirk show. Oh, I think that's starting right now.
Okay.
We need to tune into that for sure. Live.
Oh, Pahlavi posted 8 minutes ago. Apparently.
Okay.
So many.
Can you bring that up? Can you bring up what Pahlavi said? And I'm gonna find the Charlie Kirk show.
Okay. Teamwork, guys. Teamwork. So
while you're doing that, I actually have a 44-second news brief from Fox News. Look at this. So wait.
Meanwhile, okay. News. You see this map on your screen. That is where the United States has military bases throughout the Middle East. Mm-hmm. Now, we can confirm that the U.S. is withdrawing some personnel from major bases across the Middle East due to heightened regional tensions. And you look at some of this in Qatar, that's the Al Udeid Air Base. You got about 8,000 to 10,000 U.S. service members. That's one of the larger bases. You got another Army base in Kuwait that's been operating for some time now, several years, if not decades. So how much of withdrawal, we do not know.
And why?
And why is the ultimate question as to whether or not we are in for some sort of military action, possibly in Iran.
Wow.
It's happening. By the way, I have a lot of theories for what they're going to hit first, and at some point we could talk about that.
Sure. What did Pahlavi said?
So it's just a repost of the thing that we already showed, like this one. Okay. I think is part of the. So I discussed the.
Oh, is it a video?
Yeah, it's a video.
So let's play that. Yeah.
Okay.
If he's reposting it, that means that this is important and he wants people to see it.
Okay.
Iranian Crown Prince, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. Your Royal Highness, thanks for being here.
Thank you.
You are in contact with people on the ground inside Iran?
As much as possible in the last 72 hours. As you know, it's been very difficult to access people, but every now and then information gets to us. I was able the night before last to have a FaceTime moment with a few of the people who came right off the street to tell us how the situation was on the ground. I mean, awe and admiration in the courage that they have displayed. But the sad news is that we have had more casualties in the last 2 days, 4 times the number of people who were dead as a result of the 9/11 terrorist attack.
We're trying to get our head around that. What is the number?
About 12,000 plus.
12,000 plus.
That's what we get so far. It might be more, but that's the minimum number that we know so far have been
killed by the regime. This is not arrested. This is killed.
We are talking about using military weapons, AK-47s, armored trucks to shoot to kill unarmed protesters. Their bodies are being picked up by bulldozers, and they charge each family for the bullet to be able to just retrieve the remains. It's abhorrent what's happening.
Obviously, we have no way to verify that independently. We've had reports of 3,000, 4,000 plus. The president's talked about thousands. and he said that it's crossing this red line, and he's going to make a decision. You've been on record before opposing U.S. military intervention in Iran. Are your views different today?
Brett, when you have civilians being murdered, massacred in a war that is waged against them by their own government.
Can you pause for a second? So a lot of people are asking about Maher Tusi. So Maher Tusi right now, he's on the Charlie Kirk podcast. So we're going to switch to the Charlie Kirk podcast as soon as this is done. We're going to watch it from the beginning. So we're only a few minutes behind on that. Unless you know what, we could just switch to that and then come back to this video after. But I think this video is really, really important. So let's finish watching this because this is one of the most recent interviews with His Royal Highness, and then we can go to the Charlie Kirk, and we'll watch Charlie Kirk from the beginning. All right, continue.
Orders troops to fire on unarmed crowds, defenseless people. The only way they have a chance to have an equal playing field to overcome this regime is when they cannot neutralize this repressive force. Some additional help is needed. I don't look this as an aggression to a country. I'm talking about helping a nation liberate itself by giving them assistance that cannot otherwise obtain on their own. That's why it's critical and empowering, but a message of strength says we are not going to stand for this and we will not turn our back on these people. What the president said was so energizing, and it caught like wildfire, and people are going back to the streets to continue the fight.
You had a meeting with the peace envoy, Steve Witkoff, over the weekend. Is that correct?
Well, I'm not going to discuss the people we are in touch with out of respect for the administration. These are sensitive moments. But what I can tell you is that what the president has said has been extremely energizing to the people. The Iranian people count on this president to follow through on his promise that he made. And this is something that will keep them hopeful that this time they're not going to be thrown under the bus as they have before.
So getting from point A, people suggest, collapses, and the protesters have this moment. What is the model for success? What is the country that you have in mind, or your other protesters have in mind, the model for success?
You know, the only way that we can have the ability as a nation to determine our own future is within a democratic process of free election, the formation of a constitutional assembly, where the future form of a democratic secular system can be debated and determine what its final form could be. So in the process of transition post-collapse, we have to have a plan of action, which we do. I have a comprehensive plan that addresses what needs to happen during that transition, how we're going to manage that process, what is the responsibility of an interim government to set the stage for that. And at the end, let the Iranian people, in complete transparency, debate what it is that ultimately they would like to opt for.
But you yourself haven't been there since 1978, is that correct?
1978 was when I left Iran for the last time.
Is there a team on the ground? Are there people? You don't have an army. How does this happen?
It's a combination of people who are inside Iran right now that are members of civil society. There are lawyers, experts, economists, university people. We're talking about a very strong polity that despite this regime have been able to survive all these years, and they need to step in to fill the void. A lot of people are ready to step in. There's a counterpart outside that in a sort of hybrid system can help one another in that process. And I think the important thing is to be able to protect their identities to the very end so they're not prematurely exposed, which is why it's not so obvious that we can ask them to, show up and not be immediately endangered. So we have to be very careful about that. But we are constantly in dialogue with them, preparing that transfer. So as soon as this regime collapses, we can immediately engage those forces within and constitute all the elements that will contribute to that.
I know you had some meetings on Capitol Hill. Were those positive? I mean, do you get good sense from the lawmakers?
I think that many lawmakers on the Hill, regardless of which party they represent, understand how critical it is especially if you want to promote liberty and democracy, that Western democracies, the US at the top of the list, have a crucial role to play to support freedom-seeking nations. And I think they understand that beyond just word of encouragement or condemnation, we have reached a point where some action is needed, regardless of what the executive branch wants to do. The legislative side has to be in support of anything that can empower a nation, because at the end of the day, it's about empowerment. It's about giving a nation. And we've seen that before. How did apartheid come to an end?
Right.
How did the Soviet Union collapse?
But, you know, we also saw it in the Green Revolution, which didn't develop. And there was criticism that we as the U.S. didn't do enough to help on the ground, 2009.
It is true.
Do you think this is the tipping point?
It
this
is very different.
Is the moment.
It is very different, Brett, because the demand now is not just economic hardship or shortcomings or lack of liberalization. We have come to the point where people are just fed up with this regime. They are saying death to the dictator. They want to liberate themselves. And their demand for freedom is met with the most brutal reaction by a regime that is waging war on its own citizens. How else can we liberate ourselves when there's such degree of pressure without having, at some point, an element of backing and support from free nations that stand on the right side of history? Do not throw us under the bus by trying to negotiate or appease a regime that for 47 years has brutalized our nation.
That was amazing.
That was really good.
Great stuff. I have an 8-second video that you would love, probably.
All right, let's play that, and then we'll go to Tusi on Charlie Kirk.
Okay, so somebody made this video for you, Goldie.
Oh, for me?
Yes. Watch this.
Now, I want to bring in Goldie Gamari because she wants to directly challenge. She wants to directly challenge what you have said.
One-on-one.
I want to bring in.
That is so good. Can you send that to me? Could you please send that to me so that I could I could share that?
We should give this guy the credit. He did this.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I will send you the link.
Yeah, send that to me. That is amazing. Oh my gosh. You know what, guys? The memes, it's giving us a lot of energy. It's giving us a lot of energy. So thank you. Play it again. All right, play it again one more time. All right.
One more time.
And then we'll go to the news.
Now, I want to bring in Goldie Gamari because she wants to directly challenge. She wants to directly challenge what you have said.
One-on-one.
Now, I want to bring.
They changed it. They changed her face as well. That's his.
Well, that's Mirandi's face. So they put Mirandi in like that. The Hassan Nasrallah woman. Oh my gosh, that is so good.
Okay.
So funny. Oh my gosh.
Sent it to you.
Thank you for that, guys. That actually kind of made my day. All right. let me bring up the Charlie Kirk podcast now. So this is live. We're just about like 8 minutes behind. 8 minutes behind.
The Charlie Kirk Show starts now.
You, by the way.
Starting February 1st, we're not making any payments to sanctuary cities or states having sanctuary cities because they do everything possible to protect criminals at the expense of American citizens, and it breeds fraud and crime and all of the other problems that come. So we're not making any payment to anybody that supports sanctuary cities. We have also suspended nearly 8,000 SBA loans, Small Business Association loans, to suspected scammers in Minnesota, of which there are many. It's a great state. It was a great state. Now it's getting destroyed by that stupid governor. What a stupid guy he is. But he's a crook. I mean, he's an incompetent guy, but he's a crook. He allowed this to go. You can't have corruption on a scale that nobody's ever seen before, and you're sitting as a governor and you don't know what's going on. It's impossible. Even though he's a stupid guy, the $200 billion buy-in on bonds and mortgages. This will include a ban. And it's had a huge impact. It's already started.
And she's being excluded categorical mail. find them and we don't dispute them.
Iran says that it will retaliate in the instance of U.S. strikes against U.S. assets in the Middle East. What do you say to U.S. service members about why it is worth the risk to intervene in Iran?
Yeah, Iran said that the last time I blew them up with the nuclear capability, which they don't have any longer. So Iran said that the last time. They better behave.
This is what we used to see and why we used to feel superior to Russia and to China and to the old Soviet Union, because we would see people picked up on the street like this in those countries for merely protesting. Now that is happening to American citizens in American neighborhoods in the suburbs. Something that you watch
to try to be ICE interrupters. Group of
My car fixed so that I can drive.
Come to battle for your mind. Go.
All right, welcome to the Charlie Kirk Show. It's January 14th, 2026. It's a new year, but the same old tactics are being deployed in the streets of American cities to battle deportations, mass deportations, something Charlie cared a lot about, something we at the show continue to care a lot about. I believe that deportations and immigration is the single most important issue. There's lots of important issues, but I believe it is the most important issue to fixing the country. It is the switch, when flipped, that could fix a number, if not all, the ills that we are currently facing. So, what is happening right now in the streets of Minneapolis? We have a scourge of tyrannical, often white, affluent ladies, leftist ladies, who are now being used as cannon fodder on the front lines of communist front groups attempting to attack and delegitimize ICE operations in Minneapolis, Los Angeles, Portland, beyond, Chicago, New York. And so we have to analyze what is actually happening. How are they going about recruiting this whole crop of women? Often it's men too, be fair, but it is often women.
So someone said Mahir Tusi is going on, but I want to get to that part. Maybe they have.
Mahir said himself.
Oh, he said. Okay,
well,
maybe
the post.
Hello, America. Andrew here with the Charlie Kirk Show with Preserve Gold. You've heard us talk about the importance of financial independence and diversification. Well, that has never been truer than it is today. As our national debt passes 36 wealth protection kit just for you. Text.
So I'm So how about this? I'll monitor Charlie Kirk podcast because I think they're talking about a number of different topics as well. And then as soon as it gets to the topic of Iran and Mahir Tusi, then we can switch over to it. And then in the meantime, you can share videos or anything else that, updated news or things like that. Because I think you have some things you want to show too.
Yeah, I was thinking that we should share Charlie Kirk now that we mentioned him.
Yeah, I missed him, by the way. It's so sad. Sad how he was assassinated. I also saw this interesting post. Let me share this with you, and then you can share this one after the Charlie Kirk.
Oh, somebody's saying, Armin, they have a clip of you in Israeli press. Can somebody send that to me, please? Thank you. All right, so let me do the Charlie Kirk, because Charlie Kirk has multiple videos celebrating Iranian people, which is strange because I thought he was a racist and I thought he was against all immigrants, but apparently he really appreciated Iranians. So let's watch this.
There's no audio.
Oh, sorry. Let's do this again.
Which then led to the Iranian Revolution, where radical Islam took over Iran. Look at some of these pictures of what Iran used to be. It was wealthy, it was proud, it was strong. The Persians are wonderful people. Some of my closest friends are Persians, and I love the Persian people. And we should have a heart for the Persian people, to try and have a better future. Regime change is very difficult to talk about. I actually don't like talking about regime change. It's very complicated, but understand that there can be brighter days ahead for the Iranian people. And just look at some of these pictures of how beautiful Iran used to be, how beautiful Tehran used to be. And it's very easy to kind of sit in your Western armchair and be like, oh, Israel's terrible. Well, you were able to enjoy free speech rights and a lot of rights here in the West that Iran used to have. And if you are serious about actually protecting human rights, you should want to make Iran Western again. And which then led.
Yeah, by the way, guys, when I said I thought he was supposed to be racist, I was being sarcastic. Of course he was not racist. Charlie was not racist. Charlie was actually... was the sarcasm not obvious? I was making fun of people who say Charlie. I love Charlie.
I got your sarcasm, but maybe people didn't. But that's why I just kind of do like the finger quotes when I'm being sarcastic, so that people know I'm being sarcastic. But no, Charlie was fantastic. We miss him, and praying for his family. So. Yeah, Armin needs to work. I agree. Armin needs to work on his sarcasm delivery.
I just thought it's obvious that anybody calling Charlie racist, I thought it was obvious lunacy. That's why I didn't think that it requires clarification, but okay.
There we go. Requires clarification. Okay. You know what it is? It's because like I'm very like expressive and like I'm kind of more out there, and you're more like you're just calm and calm, keep on, carry on. So I think that's probably what it is. So there you go. You have to be more expressive.
More expressive. Well, speaking of being more expressive, I think I should do this at a time that you're taking a break. Oh, yeah, we could do this as well. But I have some messages that people of Iranians from inside Iran, when they got Starlink, they sent out some messages that they posted on X for the world. And at some point, I wanted to go through them and translate them. It's basically a report of the things that they saw from inside Iran to the outside world. So let me know if there's multiple posts here.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, it's going to take a while, though. I don't know if you want me to start that. It's going to require me doing a lot of translation, but these are, I think, messages worth reading because they went through hell to be able to get to a Starlink, and it also, a lot of it shows a lot of bravery. Hold on. Cool. This one. Let's get to the posts. Not this one. Here. So should I do now? Should I start now?
Yeah. Share a few messages. So wait, before you do that, let me just share one video, okay? I just want to share one video and then we can get to the messages. So
no, not that one.
Move. Here we go. So this is people in occupied Iran. So as you can see, even though, guys, so this is one of the most recent videos. Okay, so we're not getting a lot of footage coming out of occupied Iran, which is why we're not showing you videos, because the internet is severely limited. So very, very few videos are coming out. This is one of them. This is one of the most recent ones. And as you can see, Iranians are not giving up. They are still out in the millions. Okay, so millions and millions of them are out, even though they're being slaughtered, even though the number of dead by the Muslim terrorist savages is in the, I don't know, thousands, maybe tens of thousands, right? It's not stopping them. They're still out in the streets, right? So watch this. So he's saying this is from Urumiyeh. Urumiyeh is one of the cities, right? And then all these Iranian people, they're chanting, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return." Okay, so here you go.
Northwest City.
And you can see like they're peaceful, they're unarmed, they're not ruining anything. They're Iranians are just out in the streets and they're saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return, right? So Iranians are trying to tell the world that they're done with Islam, they're done with Sharia law, they're done with the Islamic dictatorship. They want to be free, and they're saying this is the final battle. So no matter how many of them are being slaughtered by the Islamic regime, no matter how many of them are being slaughtered by foreign terrorist proxy groups, they're still out there. They're still out there. Yes, this is current. This is one of the most recent videos that's come out. So this is, probably within the last 12 to 24 hours this has come out. Because we're not getting a lot of recent footage now because the internet connection is very, very bad. So let me play it one more time. There you go. Okay, Armin, did you want to go to the messages? And I'm keeping an eye on.
Wait. Can I show you what Iranians are saying? Like, because your video, hold on, it's downloading. Your video on Piers Morgan is being shared on Iranian social media. I just want to show you the text. I want to show you the text that they put on the top of it.
Sure.
To share it. I just saw this on because I'm monitoring Telegram. Let's remove this. So this video was just on Telegram on Iranian social media, and you can see on top of. So this is just your video.
Goldie Gamara, you were
on Piers Morgan, but on top it says.
Yeah, it's too small for me to read.
Yeah, I'll just read it. It says Golsa Qamari یک نوچه اردوغان یک نوچه اردوغان یک اسلامگرا و یک چپول را فیتیل پیچ کرد.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
So guys, just Iranians are celebrating Goldie's performance on Piers Morgan, and she just basically says that she just basically owned all three of these people at the same time. Like
no, not all three. They're referring to chunky yogurt.
All three of them. Oh yeah, you're right. All three of these adjectives are referring to chunky yogurt. Okay. Or no Cherdagan, that's him. Yes, you're right. Islam Garo, that's him. Yes, Chapu, that's him as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, all three refer to him.
Not all three. I had no issues with the other two. You know what? I like the Navy SEAL. I have a lot of respect for the Navy SEAL. He killed Osama bin Laden. So props to you.
So it's saying Goldie Gamari managed to basically destroy a baby Erdogan, okay, an Islamist and a leftist. So all of them, you're right. All of them refer to Jink.
There you go. So so I'm viral. I'm viral on Iranian social media too now.
Social media, yes.
Funny.
You're set up.
You'll have to send that to me so I can share that as well with some people afterwards.
Okay, I'll do it right now actually before I forget. Oh, let me see this link. Oh, I send this.
And just FYI, I'm still monitoring the Charlie Kirk live stream, and as soon as Mahir Tusi goes on and they start talking about Iran, I will bring that up and share that.
Okay. Oh my God. All right, so let me go through this. So this is the tweet by Iranians from inside Iran. These are the few people who managed to get Starlink access to send these messages out. So this guy is saying یکی از این 12,000 نفر از خونه ما بود. همخون من بود. وقتی داشت. So he's saying one of the 12,000 people who died was from my family. He was like from my family. وقتی داشت پشت تلفن بهم خبرش رو میدادم با افتخار گفتن جاوید نام شد، شهید راه وطن شد، انتقام تک تک خونای ریخته شده رو ازتون میگیریم، همین چیزا. Okay, so this is very important. This also goes to Goldie's point because so one of his family members just died in the protests, and he says, when I was getting the news of his death on the phone, the people who were giving me the news, they were proudly saying that his name is now immortal, like he became immortal. Javidnam. How do you translate Javidnam into English? Goldie.
It's basically like one of our immortal heroes, right? So
Heroes.
Basically, these are heroes that are going to live on in our history forever. So it's just a way. It's how we honor those of us who've been murdered by the Islamic regime. Like basically the immortal heroes of Iran. Yeah.
Yeah. So he became immortal for his country. So what this message is trying to show is that the families of the people who are dying, they're announcing the death, and they're saying they're proud of them. They're not like, there's no time for tears right now. And then he's saying that انتقام تک تک خونه‌های ریخته شده رو ازتون میگیریم بی همین چیزا. Saying we will have our revenge for every single person that you have killed, and then swears at them, right? So that's
راه وطن شد. انتقام تک تک خونه‌های ریخته شده رو ازتون میگیریم بی همه چیزا. حسین باستانی روزنامه‌نگار به نقل از یک شاهد عینی نوشته جمعه 3 خانم پیر آمده بودند صف اول تظاهرات. من و یکی از دوستانم ازشان درخواست کردیم بروند عقب. یکیشان برگشت گفت شما جوانها حیفید. بگذار ما که پیریم گلوله بخوریم.
So this is Hossein Bastani is reporting from somebody on the ground in Iran, and he's saying on Friday there were 3 elderly women, and in the protest they were on the front line, right? And then he said me and one of my friends asked them to move back because the front line is dangerous. One of the old ladies turned back and said that you are young, it's a waste if you die. Let us be at the front. Let us die instead. So the elderly women who were participating in the protest, the elderly women who were participating in the protest, they were trying to stay in the front because they thought that the young people are needed for the future of this country.
یکی از معترضان که به اینترنت دسترسی پیدا کرده نوشته با یک زن حدوداً 45 ساله همراه شده در یک کوچه فرعی روز جمعه 19 دی ماه که نمیگذاشتند جمعیت شکل بگیرد و گروه آدم‌ها توی کوچه‌های فرعی بودند. میگفت جنازه مردی را پیدا کردند که بجز کارتش چیزی همراهش نبوده. کارت را گذاشتند کنارش که هویتش معلوم بماند. زن گفته به شوهرم گفتم اگر مرا زدند حتی بر نگردی عقب را نگاه کنی فرار.
So in one of the smaller cities, so in one of the alleys they saw a man dying and they didn't know who he is, so they took out his ID. They saw he has his ID with him, so they left the ID there so that they could know who he is. And then
به شوهرم گفتم اگر مرا زدند.
So this is when they saw that, the wife and husband that were witnessing this, the wife told her husband that if they shoot me,
حتی بر نگردی عقب را نگاه کنی فرار کن برو ما دختر بچه توی خانه داریم نگذار یتیم شوند.
So this husband and wife, when they were witnessing that people were dying, the wife told the husband that if they shoot me, make sure you run away. Don't even look back. Run away fast because we have a baby girl at home and we can't allow our baby girl to be an orphan. So they were both together, and basically they were saying that if one of us gets shot, the other one has to run away so that our baby girl doesn't become an orphan.
معترض میگوید آن زن خیلی معمولی اینها را میگفت و با هر جملهش بیشتر در او بهت و حیرت پدید می آورده.
And like the way she was talking about this, it was so casual and so normal, as if she's talking about something normal.
گفت و با هر جملهش بیشتر در او بهت و حیرت پدید می آورده. بهت و شوک از این.
Let me go to more messages here. Hold on.
یکی فریاد میزند یکی از دوستامو کشتن. خامنه ای بمیر 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 بی همه چیز بمیر.
Okay, so this is important.
بر نیامده خاموش میشوند. یکی فریاد میزند یکی از دوستامو کشتن. خامنه ای بمیر 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 بی همه چیز بمیر.
So this woman posted that they just killed one of my friends. Khamenei, die, die, die. You who have nothing, just die.
بمیر. یکی دیگر پسر داییمو کشتن.
So this person just posted that they killed somebody in his family, the son of his uncle. Yeah, well, Pesar Dai, well, yeah, his cousin. His cousin was dying. I translated it literally. So his cousin was dying.
یکی دیگر صدای جیغ از خونه همسایه ایرانیمون بلند شد.
So somebody just posted that
فریاد میزنه کاش من میمردم داداش. روانم داره متلاشی.
So somebody was just reported that they're just hearing screams from their neighbor, and the person who's screaming at the neighbor, they just realized that. So that there's somebody in their family, yeah.
So maybe after this one, we'll go to something else, because I think we've already like this basically, this gives people an idea of what's happening. But I mean,
what at the time that you're taking a break, can I do the rest as well?
No,
at the time there's so many messages of bravery in there. Yeah.
So just focus on the bravery ones. Don't focus on like these ones, right? Like, come on. We want to keep.
I'll just focus on the bravery ones. Okay.
Yeah, we want to keep.
Like the woman, for example, that told her husband that like you make sure you run away for a baby girl. Those are messages of bravery, right? Those are messages that even with all the costs, they're still in the streets and they're fighting.
Yeah, but we can also like. There's also going to be a lot of time after to talk about all of these horrific atrocities, right?
Well, it's not about like what I'm not sharing is not the atrocities, it's the bravery, like that they're still fighting.
Still. Yeah, I know, but I think that's enough. That's probably enough there. Let's go to here while we're waiting for Charlie Kirk. Maybe we should play, because we haven't played the video for a while, where we have the videos of Iranians who are going around the world and they're demonstrating. You guys want the atrocities? I don't want it to get too gloomy though. You want to hear?
It's not atrocities, it's bravery.
Okay. All right. You can continue then. Go ahead if you guys want. If you want this, go ahead with it.
Okay.
میتواند تضعیف کند. من این پیرمردی 87 ساله است که در انتهای خط ایستاده. برای او که دستش به خون صدها هزار ایرانی و آمریکایی و سوری و اسرائیلی آلوده است، هیچ آینده‌ای وجود ندارد. همین فردا ممکن است لاشه‌اش گوشه‌ای افتاده باشد. اما شما چطور؟ شمایی که در این چند روز اسلحه به دست گرفتید و کشتار کردید. در بیمارستان‌ها و خیابان‌ها تیر خلاص زدید. راه‌های ارتباطی این مردم را بستید تا جانیان بتوانند به راحتی دست به کشتار بزنند. چه برنامه‌ای برای گریختن دارید؟ هفته آینده کجایید؟ زنده میمانید؟ فرزندانتان را دوباره میبینید؟ ما تک تکتان را پیدا میکنیم. از هیچ کدامتان نمیگذرید.
Okay, so here, this is a fighting message, right? Like, so he's saying, he's warning the people who are helping the regime, the armed forces and everybody else that is helping the regime. He's telling them that Khamenei is an old man that is 87 years old, and he's at the end of his line. برای او که دستش به خون صدها هزار ایرانی و آمریکایی بسر. And like there is no future for him, so he's already done.
Armin,
he's somebody who.
Sorry. I have some breaking news. I think you're gonna like this, and then we can go back to the message. So this ties into the bravery of the Iranian people. So Neo Berg just posted breaking. We now have confirmation that Hadi Sadegh, commander of the regime police station in Fardis, Karaj, was stabbed 40 times and is no longer able to torment Iranian people.
Good. And a lot more to come.
So Iranians, they are fighting back, right? Like these are the terrorists who are opening fire on unarmed Iranians, right? But as you can see, they're fighting back. And again, guys, like we don't condone violence or terrorism, we don't, but this is self-defense, right? Because these are the
This
people.
is not terrorism.
Yeah, these people are terrorists and they're murdering Iranians. So I mean, it's self-defense, right? It's self-defense. Iran. So, but I want to share this because like they are fighting back. Yeah. May he rot in hell. May he rot in hell. He was one of the most brutal ones. So there you go, Armin. Just want to share that with you. All right.
No, that's good news. We needed that. We needed that. Right.
We definitely needed that. So that's really good.
Yeah. Thank
All
you.
right.
All right. So, okay. So this message starts by telling the regime forces that Khamenei's days are numbered. But what about you? And he's going to die any day now. He might be bombed. We already know that he's 87 years old. So he's basically saying Khamenei is irrelevant. And then he says, "Amma shama chator?" But what about you? Because you're going to be around. Khamenei is not going to be around. But you who are helping Khamenei, you are going to be around. شمایی که در این چند روز اسلحه به دست گرفتید و کشتار کردید. You who have held weapons in the past few days and you've been killing people in the hospitals, in the hospitals and in the streets, and you have closed the communication on people so that murderers could be able to do whatever they want to people. What plans do you have to run away? So this is very interesting because he's warning them that the people who are ordering you, they have plans to run away. Khamenei is going to die. But what do you who are killing people in the streets right now, what plans do you have? You don't have any plans to run away. Where are you going to be next week? Are you going to be alive next week? What about your children? He's threatening their families. Where are you? No, Farzan, are you going to, so he's reminding them that they have children, and he's saying like, are you going to be able to see your children? Right? So he's threatening them by reminding them that what about like, even if you die, because a lot of them want to be martyrs, they're going to remind them that you're not going to be able to see their children, and you're not going to be able to take care of them. And then here it says, "Ma tak taketan ra peyda mikonim." He's saying we will find every single one of you. As hiç kodametun nemigzarim. We will not let go of a single one of you. We will not forgive any one of you. So this is a message that is reminding the people who are fighting for the regime that every single one of them will be found, and we're going to have no mercy. So there's that one.
Oh, wait, Armin, yes. I have a photo. Wait. Let me add this. So someone took this photo. And she writes, امروز در کنگره آمریکا شاهزاده پس از ملاقات با سناتور گرام. So this photo was taken 2 hours ago. Today in the U.S. Congress, the prince after meeting with Senator Lindsey Graham.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. Look at that.
So it's happening.
Something's happening. Look at that. Guys, this is the stuff that you don't get in the mainstream media, right? You'll never hear about this in the mainstream media. That's kind of big. That's kind of a big deal.
Very.
Wow. All right. Okay. We can continue. I just wanted to share that because I thought that was kind of important.
Yeah, it was very important. All right. So let's go to the next
one. بزنند کدامتان نمیگذاریم. این را هر ایرانی که در میکنه. نیشابور خبر گرفته نوشته در نیشابور جسدها را در خیابان گذاشتند و به مردم گفتند بروید جنازه.
Okay, so this is like the ones that are not that are tragic. I shouldn't read those ones. You wanted me to pass this one?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Wait, let me share something from Iran International that they just posted about an hour ago.
I think this is important.
Okay, let me share this from Iran International, and then we can go to the message because there seems to be. I know there's a lot of rumors coming out and I've seen like, you know, I've seen some of the things you've posted in the chat. But like I'm not gonna like say anything about the rumors until I see news about it. So this was just posted an hour ago, okay? From Iran International English. So it says US military intervention in Iran appeared likely and could come within the next 24 hours, Reuters reported, citing 2 European officials. President Donald Trump appeared to have taken a decision to intervene through this, though the scope and timing were not yet clear, the report added, citing an Israeli official. So there you go. I just wanted to share that. All right, back to you.
All right. I'm just going to read this because I want people to know how the regime operates. So in Neyshabur, they have put the bodies into the streets, and on the streets, they don't even have the building where they go and you pick up the body.
The morgue.
What?
It's called a morgue.
Yes. So they just left it in the building, and the government has told people to go just pick up the bodies of your loved ones from the streets and identify them from the streets. So they're not bothering to take them to the morgue or anywhere else. Oh my God. So when the people are going and picking up the bodies of their loved ones, they're actually shooting some of them while they're going to go pick up the bodies of their loved ones in the streets. So this is like it. These days we're getting news that like type of information that I can't believe that this is real. I don't know if I'm awake or am I sleeping. Guys, this is like we're dealing with worse than Nazis, like seriously worse than Nazis. So this person is saying that there's so much blood in the streets that my shoes are like when I'm walking in the streets is sticking to the streets. And there's the only way that they're coming off and washing the blood is with fire truck with the hoses from water trucks, because normal water is not able to wash the blood.
تانک‌های ماشین آتش نشانی توانستند خون را بشورند. در شهری که در قصه هایش به آهوی اسیر هم پناه میداد، در خیابان‌ها جوی خون به راه انداخت علی خامنه‌ای.
Like so, this is a city apparently famous for being so kind that even that they would provide refuge to even like an animal. Like that's how like this is like a poetic city that is very famous for being kind. And this person is writing that in such a city, Khamenei has created a river of blood.
هم پناه میداد در خیابان‌ها جوی خون به راه انداخت علی خامنه‌ای. و حالا پس از آن قتل عام خامنه‌ای.
Let me go to more messages.
کردم. کسی در توییتر نوشته همین الان بالاخره با ایران صحبت کردم. البته هنوز نمیتونم زنگ بزنم ولی از داخل با گرفتن 2-0.
So he's saying I just managed to talk to somebody in Iran. نمیتونم هنوز زنگ بزنم از داخل. البته هنوز نمیتونم زنگ بزنم ولی از داخل با گرفت. So apparently you can't call Iran, but from inside Iran, if you use 2 zeros instead of a plus sign, you're able to call outside.
به جای به اضافه میشه تماس گرفت. مکالمه هر 5 دقیقه قطع میشه و کیفیت.
So when you're calling, apparently the audio quality is very low and the call gets cut every 5 minutes.
تماس خوب نیست ولی میشه صحبت کرد.
But at least it's something. At least this is finally they have managed to create a form of communication.
من برای امنیت کسی که باهاش صحبت کردم اشاره مستقیمی نمی‌کنم. ولی به صحت مطالب کاملا وفادار میمونم تا اطلاعات غلط منتشر نشه.
He's saying that I'm not going to mention the name of the person who's talking to me, but I'm going to basically explain what's happening verbatim so that nothing is incorrect.
مردم داخل کامل توی بیخبری هستن و فقط اخبار محلی و منطقه خودشونو دارن که
So, hold on, let me see. He's saying that the people, okay, this is very important key information, okay? So he's saying the people inside Iran are not getting much news. The only information that they have is from their local area, which is basically getting spread from by word of mouth. So they're in darkness. Most people don't know the overall like news of the country. They just know the news about their own area, which is traveling by word of mouth. And then it says
دهن به دهن میچرخه و مثلا نمیدونن اون طرف شهر یا تو شهر بغلی چه خبره.
Oh, okay. So they don't know like what's happening in the other side of the city, or they don't know what's happening in other cities. People mostly know what's happening in their own area.
من از مازندران حرف میزنم.
Guys, by the way, do you guys want this information? I'm trying to focus more on the tactical parts so we understand the situation on the ground. So this is not about like crying over like this is we want to show strength, but some of this information I think it's important to understand how the regime is operating and how the people are fighting back. Yes? Okay.
به شهر اشاره نمی کنم ولی فکر کنم کل مازندران همین باشه و در مورد بقیه ایران اطلاع.
So the information that he's giving us here is from Mazandaran. Okay, so he's going to mention the province but not the city specifically. But he says he thinks the entire province is like this.
دوره افتادن خونه به خونه در میزنن و تهدید میکنن که درو باز کنید. اگر درو
So apparently what they're doing is that they're going from house to house, door to door and asking people to open the doors.
خونه به خونه در میزنن و تهدید میکنن که درو باز کنید. اگر درو باز کنن میرن داخل و ماهواره ها رو جمع میکنن و تعهد میگیرن که نباید دوباره نصب کنید.
So if once they go into the house, they go and remove the satellite dishes, and they also make the people swear, like promise that they're not going to install another satellite dish.
واسه همین مردم در خونه.
So the regime is really trying to make sure the Iranians are in total darkness and that no information is getting out. Right? So the few information that is getting out, they're trying to go door to door to remove satellite dishes so that doesn't happen.
درو باز نمی‌کنن و تا مطمئن نشن کی پشت در هست جواب نمیدن. مردم در خونه رو باز کنن و تعهد میگیرن که نباید دوباره نصب کنید. واسه همین مردم در خونه رو باز نمی‌کنن و تا مطمئن نشن کی پشت در هست جواب نمیدن. مردم میدونن تعداد
Wait, let me respond to this. Okay.
کشته شده ها زیاد بوده.
اوکی و ماهواره‌ها و تعهد میگیرن نباید دوباره نصب کنن. واسه همین مردم در خونه رو باز نمیکنن و مطمئن نشن. Okay, this is why the Iranian people they're not open when somebody is knocking at the door, they're not opening the door until they are sure until they know who is behind the door. So people are like in this city at least when people are knocking, people are not opening the doors.
عددی که به من گفته شده 200 نفر در یک شب در یک بیمارستانه.
Okay, what? Okay, so the people in Iran, they are aware that the number of the dead is high. It's very high. So for example,
زیاد بوده. عددی که به من گفته شده 200 نفر در یک شب در یک بیمارستان.
So for example, he got report from one hospital, 200 people dead, 200 bodies in one hospital for one night. So one night, one hospital only received 200 dead bodies. And that's just for one night.
شده ها زیاد بوده. عددی که به من گفته شده 200 نفر در یک شب در یک بیمارستانه. ولی هیچ ایده ای از تعداد کشته شده ها ندارن. منتظر حمله آمریکا هستن.
Yeah, but okay, this is important. But they don't know the total number of people died. This is, for example, they only know like, oh, this hospital got 200 people that day, or like that hospital got this many that another day. So these are the local information they have, but they don't know what the total number is. Okay, but here's the Muntazir Hamla America. It's the people they are waiting for America's attack. Muntazir Hamla America. They're waiting for America to attack.
این عبارت رو نقل میکنم. مگه اون سه نقطه یعنی ترامپ نگفت اگر مردم رو بکشن حمله میکنه پس
So people are saying that Trump said that if they kill people he will attack. So and they're waiting for him to do
چرا
that.
نمیزنه؟ به بعضی شرکت ها دستور دادن از دیتاهای مهم بکاپ لوکال تهیه کنن چون احتمال درگیری و جنگ دادن.
So apparently people are preparing for a war. So they basically people are getting the stuff that they need as if there's a total war is going to be happening.
این اخبار و روایت ها در غیاب اینترنت و
Let me see if I get more messages here. What is this?
خبری بهتر است. ایلیا هاشمی فعال رسانه‌ای که کانال تلگرامی پرمخاطبی دارد و منبع بسیاری اخبار قابل اعتماد از داخل ایران است، به یورونیوز شرح حال ایران را در این لحظات اینطور گفته.
در این لحظه
So wait, this guy has information from inside Iran. Why does he?
ایلیا هاشمی فعال رسانه‌ای که کانال تلگرامی پرمخاطبی دارد و منبع بسیاری اخبار قابل اعتماد از داخل ایران است.
So this person is apparently a major source of information from inside Iran. And he's like a trusted source. Hold on. Okay, guys, I'm hearing that Tal Oran is do you guys want to see a rally for Iran live stream, or do you want me to continue the messages from Iran? Let me know in the chat. Somebody is suggesting to me to do rallies, a rally for Iran. Do you want me to show that instead? Rally. Okay, let's do the rally. All right, let me do that. Okay, let's doing that now, guys. Doing that now. Oh my God, is this in Israel? Yes, this is in Tel Aviv. Thank you. You have audio? This is
okay, so I'm in the heart of the crowd right now. Generally, there's some chants going around. As you can see on the back here, on the backdrop, we have the flag with the sun and the lion flag, and also a photo of Reza Pahlavi. We got tons of people out here. Crowd is growing by the second. Many creators that you guys know and love that stand with Israel, that talk about what's going on right now, are out here chanting. And I think what we'll do is we'll look for some people to maybe interview to speak about the current situation, what's going on, why they're out here. Brother, can I interview you for YouTube? Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah.
What's your name, man?
I'm Ben. Ben Litai.
Here, wait, let's stand back here.
Oh, okay.
Ben what?
Ben Litai.
And are you Persian?
Yeah, I'm Persian.
A Persian Jew.
A Persian Jew, yeah.
Wow, amazing. Why are you here tonight?
To support the Iranian people, to show my solidarity with the people.
What does it mean to you with what's going on right now in Iran?
Honestly, those people have been occupied for 70 years already. And it's time to get their freedom back. Like, they're fighting back without guns. So I'm showing my solidarity with them today.
Do you still have family in Iran today?
Thank God, no.
Everyone's out.
Yeah. Wow. Half of them came back to Israel and half of them went to the USA.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Los Angeles, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Los Angeles.
And if the regime falls and you see an opportunity where we have peace with Iran, do you think that you would travel there someday?
Definitely.
Yeah?
Definitely. I'm waiting for that day to visit.
Do you know where in Iran your family is from?
Yeah, Tehran.
Oh, you were Tehran.
Yeah,
wow,
Tehran.
Amazing.
I still have friends from Iran.
Really?
Even though I was born in Israel, I still have friends in Iran.
What is the last 2 weeks since all of this is happening? What has it been like personally for you?
It's been tough watching those videos, and also I can get in contact with my friends. They cut the internet, they shut off everything. I have no info. What's going on over there with the people?
Yeah, it's a total media blackout with what's going on right now. I want to ask you this too. You said hi to me earlier when I started recording, because you watch my videos. I'm sure you're very aware of what's going on with the whole pro-Palestine crowd. And how do you feel? How does it make you feel seeing that the pro-Palestine crowd has been completely quiet? They haven't said a word about what's going on in Iran right now.
Even being silent prove you are not supporting humanity. You are not standing behind humanity. It's all against Jews. All hate against Jews. It's a fact. It's a proof already. You guys are showing it. I have nothing else to say.
What's your name, brother, again?
I'm Ben. Ben. Yeah.
Ben, very nice to meet you, Azizam.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, bro.
Love you, brother.
We're hoping that Iran will be free. What's your message to the Iranian people who may actually see this video?
همیشه امید داشته باشین. امید از دست ندین. یکم دیگه ازت میشین بهتون قول میدم پشت شما هستین هنوز.
I heard Azadi is like free, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's.
Said sooner.
I only know a little bit of Persian.
It's fine.
Damn it, Cam.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, guys, we'll go back into the crowd. So I'm going to try to do a little bit more interviews like that. Yes, this rally is taking place in the city of Khulon, which is a suburb of Tel Aviv. It's actually ironically where a lot of my Iraqi family lives. And you can see the crowd here is growing. Even CNN is here. Would you imagine? All the Israeli news publications are here as well. And they're doing like a round of speeches right now. I'm assuming from advocates from all over the country. See what else they're saying on stage.
Well, in Persian, he just said that that we're so close to victory, we're soon getting to victory. That's what he said.
No way. I was about to ask this guy for an interview, and he has my fucking hat on. What are
Proudly, man.
Is it okay if I film you?
Yeah.
That's never happened to me. That's amazing.
Really? You should be.
I never stopped to interview somebody with my merchandise on. Look what I'm wearing.
Yeah, sweet Zionist.
You want me to go back to that guy and translate verbatim what he said, or was that good enough, the translation?
What's your name, brother?
Amir.
Amir. Are you Persian? Are you a Persian Jew?
No, I'm a Jew Israeli.
Why are you here tonight, brother?
To support the Iranian people, which I love very much. They deserve to have their freedom after 47 years of oppression under terrorist regime. They must be free. They must be free today. Israel, USA, help them now.
Can you tell me what you're holding up? What's in your hand right now?
Yeah, I didn't bring a flag, so I got what we have
Look
here.
at that. Look at
It's
that.
a proud lion and son of Iran together.
Thank you.
With their
Oh.
friend Israel.
Oh.
Now listen, I don't know how many people from Iran are going to be able to see this, but I know that some of the media is coming out to them. What is your message to the people of Iran?
Be peace. Keep pushing until you are free. There is no way back. Freedom is waiting for you. A light will come, better days.
And tell me, if you had the opportunity, when, inshallah, we have peace with Iran one day, would you travel there?
Yes, very soon. I promise I will travel. I die to see Tehran. I die to meet a few Iranian friends that I gather along.
Amazing, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank
Can
you,
I give you a
Tal. You
hug?
are the man.
Thanks for being my merchandise, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for.
Guys, do you see the love between Iranians and Israelis? I'm telling you, there's no two nations that are this close to each other. No two nations are stronger allies than the nation of Iran and the nation of Israel.
Supporting my channel.
Thank you for supporting.
Appreciate
Armin
it.
And Goldie, thank you for everything you do, man. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Guys, what an honor. Look at that. Wearing the white colonizer hat. Amazing. Thank you, bro.
White colonizer.
Nice to meet you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Me? I only know Azizim and Gourmet Sabzi.
How are you?
Very good.
Good. My name is Sogan.
Can I interview you?
Yes, of course. This is why I came, because I love
Sorry.
it. You can interview us together.
Amazing.
Really.
What are your names?
Sogan.
Wait, 1 second. I'm getting
Yeah,
a call.
go
It may be
ahead.
my team telling me my audio is bad. 1 second.
No, your edge is good.
No, it's not. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back with you. What are your names?
Hi, my name is Sogan Fakheri. I'm Mili Ephraim.
You guys are Persian, I'm assuming?
Yes, I was born in Iran.
Wow.
Yeah, they both have very Persian names.
Yeah.
How long have you been living in Israel?
For 18 years, I'm an actress and an advocate of the Iranian people here in Israel.
Wow.
And doing Israeli advocacy for Iranians in Persian as well.
Can you give an inside look for my audience? What has the last 2 weeks plus been for you like?
Hell. I lost weight, which is kind of good. Triggers. No, listen,
Jews always finding the silver
I'm
lining.
gonna be real. I'm an actress, and for the last 2 years, I've had the worst time of my life, having like
Wait, was that our Amir? Okay, so the person that Tal was talking to at earlier, that was our Amir in the chat. That was our Amir. Guys, the Amir in our chat, that was him. The last person
I missed it.
I
Let's
was
go
talking-
back. Let's see Amir.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what people are saying here. This guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Inshallah, we have peace with Iran one day. Would you travel there?
Yes, yes, very soon. I promise I will travel. I die to see Tehran. I die to meet a few Irani friends that I gather along.
Yes. Yeah, Amir Cricket.
Amazing, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank
Can
you,
I give you a
Tal.
hug?
You are the man.
Thanks for being my
That's why
merchandise,
he's
man. I
not here
appreciate
in the
that.
chat
Thank you
right
for
now.
supporting
Yes,
my
Wait,
channel.
wait, wait, wait.
Cricket.
So apparently people are saying he said Bapish. Did he say Bapish?
Yeah, he said Bapish. Oh my God, Goldie, when she said that, and the whole chat was like, "Oh my God, Bapish." He said
So go
Bapish.
back. I want to hear that part. I want to hear the Bapish.
Okay.
Iran. I die to meet a few Irani friends that I gather along.
I think you have to go back. Go back to the beginning.
So much. Thank you.
Thank
Can
you,
I give
Tal.
you a hug?
You are the man.
Thanks.
Oh, I think he says something at the end because was it before it or was it earlier or later?
Wow. Can you tell me what you're holding up? What's in your hand right now?
Yeah, I didn't bring a flag, so I got what we have here.
Oh, that's why he said Bapish because he's part of our audience, Goldie. That's why he said
Okay.
Bapish.
I didn't hear that. Did he say it?
Son
You
of
keep
Iran.
on like interrupting.
Well,
With a friend, Israel.
Wow, that's amazing. Now listen, I don't know how many people from Iran are going to be able to see this, but I know that some of the media is coming out to them. What is your message to the people of Iran?
Bapish. Keep pushing until you are free. There is no way back. A freedom is waiting for you. A light will come, a better days.
And tell me, if you had the opportunity, when, inshallah, we have peace with Iran one day, would you travel there?
Yes, yes, very soon. I
He got
promise
that
I
from
will
us-
travel.
from us.
I die to see Tehran. I die to meet a few Irani friends that I gather along.
Amazing, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank
Can
you,
I
Tal.
give you a hug?
You are the man.
Thanks for being my merchandise, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting my channel.
Thank you for supporting
Appreciate
Armin
it.
and Goldie. Thank you for.
Oh,
He said Armin and Goldie.
he said thank you for supporting Armin and Goldie. I didn't hear this the first
Yes,
time.
man. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting my channel.
Thank you for supporting
Appreciate
Armin
it.
and Goldie. Thank you for everything you do, man. Thank you.
Oh,
Guys, what an honor. Look at that. Wearing the white colonizer hat. Amazing. Thank you, bro.
White colonizer.
oh my guys! Somebody saying people are saying Amir, show yourself in the chat. He's not here. This is live. He's in the rally.
Nice to meet you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Me? I only know Aziz and Gorme Sabzi.
How are you?
Very good.
Good. My name is Sogan.
Can I interview you?
Yes, of course. This is why I came because I love
Sorry.
You can interview us together.
Amazing.
Really.
What are your names?
Sogand.
Wait, 1 second. I'm getting
Yeah,
a call,
go-
and
go
maybe
ahead.
my team telling me my audio is bad. 1 second.
Oh wait. Stop, because we're going to the Charlie Kirk show because now Mahir Tusi is coming on, and then we can go back to Tal because I know we were waiting for this. So
I brought something positive because you wanted to keep positive. So I
I
brought
love
Tal.
that. I love that. Tal is fantastic.
All right, welcome. Hour 2 of the Charlie Kirk Show is underway, and we are turning our sights on Iran. There has been, I would say, divergent.
Will he or won't he? Will he
Or won't he is, and we're talking obviously about whether or not Trump is going to take kinetic military action, fully support economic, moral support of the Iranian people, all that stuff. There's a huge question about military action. Help us unpack this is Maya Tusi. I hope I got that approximately correct. Founder of Tusi TV, based out of London. He's Iranian. Welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's multiple questions swirling right now about the Iranian question if you're an American, right? Will President Trump take action militarily to support the independence movement that is obviously pouring over into the streets? But there's also a question about how brutal has the regime crackdown on protesters really become? I've seen some reports quote a number of 2,500 dead, which is already extraordinary, by the way. I've seen other reports that it's 12,000. Do you have any insight on what the accurate figure is?
Yeah, so you can't really take any of these because in the past we've had a lot of uprisings and crackdowns have had hundreds and hundreds, sometimes over 1,000 when it comes to massacre. But obviously the official figures that the mainstream media keep going with is 1,000, sometimes 600. On the ground, all the information that we have from the hospitals and the whistleblowers obviously goes to the idea that it's thousands. There was a leak from the inner circle of Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader, a few days ago, and the documents signed by him, the direct order, and they themselves, that it was about 12,000. Now, there are also unofficial figures that's just come out that is closer to 20,000, but as President Trump said, even one is enough. And that is the main argument. Right now, the mainstream media want to get into the debate of, well, if it's 2,000 instead of 4,000, then is it really our business? That's the problem.
Right. There is sort of it's a weird math you have to contemplate if you're going to consider military action. Is there a threshold? Is there a, I mean, it's an awkward question to ask, but certainly when you're dealing with Iran that has a history of squashing uprisings, often violently with lethal force, this is not necessarily something new, but this is new because of the scale and the scope and just how widespread these protests have become in Iran. Why don't you take us into that psychology about what is driving these protests? Why is this unique? Why is this new? And why does this maybe portend an actual change in leadership in Iran?
Yeah, so firstly, when it comes to any potential action by the US and President Trump, it's not really just about the scale of the uprising, which I'll get into. It's also about how dangerous the Islamic Republic has become to the world, including to President Trump directly, because they tried to assassinate him a couple of times over the last couple of years. The reality of the situation is that this uprising was obviously building up for a very long time. They have had attempts of uprisings. And of course, there's been massive crackdowns because the regime, or as the Iranians would call them, the Islamic occupation regime, don't really care. They will just kill everybody. But this time round, the regime is extremely weak. The trigger point was when the currency in Iran collapsed. And that was over 2 weeks ago, almost 3 weeks ago. And of course, there's the lack of water, lack of electricity, lack of money, lack of jobs, and lack of recognition on the international stage. And people said enough is enough. This time round, it wasn't just anger. They are very, very motivated, and they know they got nothing else to lose. Usually in the past, when you kill a few hundred people, people would go home, they get scared. But after thousands who've been massacred, people continue to stay out because they also finally have a unifying leader in the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, and President Trump until now has had their backs, which has really helped the people on the ground. But they definitely need support as soon as possible.
So is there an ideological platform that unites these people other than wanting to overthrow the current government? Like, do we have let's just be frank, are there Islamists who also oppose the government? Are there steps the government could take to try to mollify this short of
regime change,
short of total collapse? Like, I guess apparently I learned recently there actually is a council of clerics that could, for lack of a better term, fire the Ayatollah and say, here's a new one. Could something like that happen?
No. So people keep comparing it to Gorbachev and Soviet Union. It's very, very different because this is a cult of personality behind one figurehead. And the reality is they basically pretended to do what you just said, like reforming from within, things like that over the last few uprisings. People know that this is an occupation since 1979. There was a paramilitary coup occupation that basically resulted, thanks to Jimmy Carter, US Democrats, MI6, the Fifth Republic in France, that basically decided, let's get behind the Ayatollahs because they were scared that the Soviet Union in the middle of Cold War are going to take over Iran in the 70s. So they thought, let's back these guys. They seem to be stupid enough that they can be controlled as puppets. That backfired because the next day the Islamists went on and chanted death to America. Right now, your question about what, in terms of power vacuum or who is involved, well, Iran is very different to countries like Libya or Iraq or Syria. There are no extremist groups in that sense. There is no vacuum because people finally are united behind one concept. Even if not necessarily the Crown Prince, which is true, they are all united behind the original flag of Iran, the history, the heritage. They simply want their country back. It's more similar to the situation in Poland. after the National Socialists in Germany got kicked out, and then again after the communists from Soviet Union got kicked out, Poland said we just got our country back. That's basically their fight. It's not necessarily like Iraq or Syria. There are no really extremist groups. There is a tiny group called Mujahideen, MEK, and there are about 13 of them. They're smaller than the Green Party. Nobody cares about them. But that's the main goal, that people don't really care about those guys. They are basically a Marxist Islamic group. They used to be with the IRGC in the 70s against the king, but then they split. They basically had a fight, and now they also want to bring down the regime because they want to have a different version of a communist Islamic republic. That is the biggest problem.
Well, what about another concern I know we've seen is America's repeatedly had some involvement in the Middle East where you topple a government and then our own government is surprised to learn, oh, wait, there's a lot of ethnic grievances in this society. This happened in Iraq. Notoriously, President Bush apparently didn't quite get the Sunni Shia split before we actually intervened. We've seen it, of course, in Syria. Lebanon is basically defined by those splits. I know in Iran, there's Azeris as well as historical Iranians. There's other smaller groups. Is there any risk of a crack up along those lines if there's a power vacuum?
So this was a worry a couple of decades ago. In fact, under the Islamic Republic, these different ethnic groups and regional groups were essentially being divided. But over the last few years, the movement against the Islamic Republic has actually united them. You now have, you got the Persian Iranians, so that's my ethnicity, but you got the Kurdish Iranians, Azeris, and all the others. Even the Kurds in Iran, compared to the Kurds in Turkey or other places, they are actually calling for a united Iran, and they're calling for the crown prince to return. So all these other ethnic groups and other religious groups are getting together. So ironically, the IRGC have united them. But again, as I mentioned, it's very different to the situation in Iraq. But it's the liberal mainstream media that are not helping the situation. They continue to spread this propaganda. For example, the CNN and many others have been calling it economic protests. When it's an actual uprising, they're literally calling for the overthrow of the regime. But at least they're calling it something compared to certain other people, the self-appointed queens of expertise, like Candace Owens, who are saying that there are no protests. There is no uprising. It's just a stir by the Jews. She literally said that yesterday. And that is embarrassing. There are millions of people in Iran who are currently under occupation. Tens of thousands have been killed. At least thousands have been killed. And apparently it's just the Jews. But right now, people in Iran have called for the support of both the Crown Prince as their leader and the President of the United States. It's different to 10 years ago. If you had told me 5 years ago, 10 years ago, would you like the US to get involved? I would have said probably not, because you need the consent of the public. You need that consensus. And they know they don't really want boots on the ground. They don't want to put US soldiers at risk. You simply need to have a strategic, precise, targeted attack, similar to when recently they picked up Maduro. That's why.
This is very interesting. So we actually want to keep you for another segment. I really want to explore that topic about the Shah and his appeal. So stick with us. We'll be right back with you.
Just wanted to say, wait, I just want to say, Sahar TV, DM me on X with your phone number, and I will connect with you on WhatsApp. Sorry, Sahar TV's in the chat, and he wants to get in touch. So, yeah, send me a message.
I love them. Can I show the threat to Trump by Sadao Sima?
Yeah, go for it.
Then really quickly before Tusi Mahir comes back. So this was shown just recently on Sadao Sima. Let me watch this video. So this was in the fake protest that the regime set up by forcing people to come to a rally against the revolution. And one person was holding the sign, and the camera zoomed in on it. Sadao Sima, Iran's the Islamic Republic State TV zoomed in on it. So you saw that what the sign says is showing a picture of Trump at the time that he was almost assassinated, and they have a sign that has written under it, "In bar khata nemiravad." So they're promising to assassinate Trump by saying, "This time we're not going to miss. The next time we're not going to miss." So this is the full picture. You guys see this? So the regime is now by putting this on state TV and zooming on it. So this was the protest that they had, the regime supporters. They're saying this is the official state TV position, that they endorse an assassination of President Trump. So this is the position of the regime. So it's really important that you highlight this, because I think this is also, I mean, guys, we're getting news that maybe, again, nothing is for certain, that the attack is going to happen in the next 24 hours. There's different, I'm getting different sources saying that right now. Again, we don't know for sure, but right now that's the information out there. Should we go back to Tal Oren or?
Well, no, because we were a commercial break, so we're gonna go back to Charlie Kirk, right? Because we have like 30 seconds left.
30 seconds, okay.
So here I'll just switch it over, and then we can go to Tal after.
I bet I could find 5 things you could prove immediately. It is easy to blame other people for your problems. If you want
over at yrefi.com. You can read testimonials from other people over at yrefi.com that have been where you are, that have been suffering from a mountain of student loan debt, private student loan debt, and they escaped. You can even see what their monthly payments were before and what they were after. So you can see a concrete example of just how YRefi can help you get out from under your private student loan crisis, because that's what it is. If you're living in a debt crisis in your life, it is stressful. It is causing you probably depression, anxiety. You don't need to live this way. So take advantage of the tools that they're going to offer you, the refinancing of your distressed or defaulted private student loans that others simply will not touch. There is a way out. There is an opportunity to get ahead. Call them. They're good people, good patriots. They love this country. They love students. They want to help students. 888-YREFI34 or log on to yrefi.com. That's YREFY.com. You may not be available in all 50 states, but they don't care what your credit score is. So it's available in your state. Take advantage of what they can offer you. And again, they'll even let you skip a payment every 6 months up to 12 times without penalty. These are people that are flexible, will work with you to get ahead. YRefi.com. I'm going to be hanging out with them again soon. I think next week. So excited about that. Great people. Check them out. All right. Go ahead, Blake.
Yeah,
we've got more questions here.
We've got a lot more
for our great guest.
A lot more questions for our guest, and we were talking a lot about the Shah going in. You were saying that there's actually almost unanimous support for the Shah. But I guess my first question is, what does that actually mean? Because my understanding is that Reza Pahlavi has basically just said, "I'm willing to be a constitutional monarch." And so then what would that mean? Could we get Islamist parties running in the election who would then act on his behalf? Or is there a platform that exists other than reinstall this old monarch?
Well, that's a very good question, actually, because their propaganda has been for decades, and especially recently, that, you can't bring back the king because that's absolute monarchy, that's dictatorship. Not really. This is the 21st century. It works in Britain. More modern Britain, technically, a constitutional monarchy and actually having parliamentary democracy. And it's going to work in Iran because these two countries have had the history and the heritage. If I were to create a new country from scratch, I would probably create more of an American model with the constitution and everything else, because the Republic in America has the good checks and balances. But in those cultures, constitutional monarchy works. And your question is actually very important, because what is the limits? Because the Crown Prince, his values are liberal democracy and, of course, freedom and free speech. Does there have to be a line when it comes to certain groups or ideologies being restricted? Or do you just allow it to happen? So my personal opinion is that it's a very gray area, because Yes, my instinct would say, yeah, probably ban the radical communists and ban Islamists, radical Islamists from having a party. But then doesn't that create a bigger problem in terms of underground movements? But I don't really think there's any problem overall in the cultures like Iran. They don't really have Islamist problems and they don't really have communist problems. They are socialists like any other country. And generally speaking, the culture, obviously around 30% of Iran are Muslim, practicing Muslim. And they're all Shia. They're not necessarily ISIS, Al-Qaeda. Apologies for the connection, by the way. So I'm not really afraid of that. But I think if you're going to go with liberal democracy, you're just going to have to allow people to have the freedom to set up their parties and basically have the checks and balances to ensure that the monarch prevents anybody from becoming a tyrant.
So Myra Tusi, founder of Tusi TV, thank you again. This has been a fascinating discussion. I have a kind of a pointed question. I'm just going to preface it at the top. So we had Elika Laban on, another Iranian, perhaps you know her, and she stated to us that the protests will be successful only with outside intervention. It felt like a direct pitch for American intervention. I, am American. I'm born here, raised here, probably going to die here. My kids are born here. I care about America, okay? And forgive me if I have not heard this story before, and it feels like there is a propaganda or a messaging campaign going on that wants to sort of, lead us down the path of another foreign intervention. Now, I've heard you say that this is different. This is not like Libya. This is not like Iraq. And I actually do believe you. And I actually am convinced of that Iran is different. I support economic warfare to bring down the regime. I support moral support from afar. How am I to interpret these signals, though, that we are perhaps getting dog walked into another foreign conflict in the Middle East when we have our own problems here at home? And what would your ask of the United States be?
Yes, well, the Americans should put America first, and you should not really get dragged into different wars. And as I said, I'm not advocating for the U.S. troops to put boots on the ground. Iranians are not asking that either. This is not Iraq in 2003. On the one hand, and on a more kind of personal, emotional level, I would say, in my own subjective opinion, well, the U.S. government in '79 with Jimmy Carter caused this chaos, not necessarily just for the Iranians, for themselves and for the region. You create instability and an enemy. It will be nice if you could fix it for yourself at least, but you don't have to directly do regime change because the people are ready to finish the job. Right now, the priority is just stop the killings and paralyze the regime. And the hope is that those inside the Iranian military who are saying they are defecting, they can defect and they can continue and finish the revolution. That is a priority. I'm not asking for President Trump to come in and take over Iran and force them to change their regime. Simply help the people to finish the job that they want to do, because whether we like it or not, this is the American empire and the United States is the world police. Doesn't have to mean that American soldiers' lives should be at risk every single day. Doesn't mean the Americans have to be involved with every war. But if America is not keeping an eye on the world, the Chinese will.
Well, so one quick question, and we're nearing the end here, so you can make a quick response. But if you say our goal is to stop the killings, what would be the military strike America could do that would stop the killings? Is there a particular place? Is there a particular target?
Well, the president has been presented with about 50 targets, apparently. I'm not really sure exactly what specific targets they have, but overall, you obviously have a lot of IRGC bases, you have a lot of government buildings, you have the actual generals, CIA know where they are. The Supreme Leader, Ali Khamenei, is currently in a bunker in east of Iran, in Tabas. So if they go for those things, and or if they could pick up Khamenei and give him an Uber lift, like with Maduro, that would be nice. But because he has to face justice, he has to actually stand on trial, just like the National Socialists did in Germany. But if you paralyze the actual IRGC, we believe that there are people in the military, the actual military, the army of Iran, who are ready to take control until the crown prince returns to his country, and then they can have a referendum on their future constitution.
Well, fair enough. I mean, listen, the president, to your point, has been presented a suite of options, from diplomatic options to military options. And listen, we stand with the people of Iran. We would love to correct the wrong of 1979 and have an Iran that we can work with and that was welcomed back into the international community. Those things are all, we're completely in agreement. we'll see what happens. The position of this show is we've learned to trust Trump's instincts on some of these things. So thank you for joining us. Thank you for that analysis. It was very, very fascinating. Kelly Loeffler joins us next.
Great answers. Great answers. Every time I got frustrated with the question, Tusi, I would like, oh, this is how I would answer it. Tusi, Mahir just answered it perfectly. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10, 100%.
Should we do Tal?
Well,
because apparently more people mentioned us.
Okay. Oh, they did? Okay, so let's go to Tal, but I just wanted to share quickly. Here's another urgent video coming out of occupied Iran. Okay, and so it's a message. It says, I still have no hope. I still have no contact with the patriots who are stranded in Tabriz. I hope they are safe. But news of the savage massacre by the beasts of the RI has reached every corner of Iran, and the people of Urmia are extremely furious. Yesterday, despite severe crackdowns, they made great efforts to form initial cores. Furious, full of hope, and steadfast. So, guys, this is what I mean. When I say that Iranians are brave and they're not backing down, this is what I'm referring to. So, the news of the massacre, the news of the slaughter, if anything, it's actually making Iranians even more angry, and they're going out in even bigger numbers, right? Because we're just sick and done of being slaughtered. So the mass slaughter is actually having the opposite. It's having the opposite effect.
Exactly. And Goldie, I think that based on what's happening right now as we speak in Iran, I think Islam is completely over. Forget 20%.
It's done.
Forget 10%. I think the stain that they have left on Islam in Iran, I think the Islamic Republic managed to completely just end Islam, the reputation of Islam, and anything associated with Islam forever, for many generations to come in Iran. It's over.
I agree. Watch this. Do you want me to play that again?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll play it one more time.
How do they keep all this energy after all these days? They still are not giving in an inch. They're not giving in an inch after all these days. Guys, just remember that there's lack of food, there's lack of water, and these people are still going. Like, there's not that many stores open, there's not that much supplies, and they're still in the streets every day.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Tal apparently gave us a shout out at the end of, like, during his stream.
That's awesome. Okay, you can go back to that stream now. Go back to that stream. We can continue watching that. I was enjoying that for sure.
Look, can I highlight the swear word by a Persian swear word? Where did it go?
Just one.
Okay, wait, don't go. Okay. Thank you. Yes, you're right. I agree. All right, let's go.
Okay, I'm back with you. What are your names?
Hi, my name is Sogand Fakheri.
I'm Millie Ephraim.
You guys are Persian, I'm assuming?
Yes, I was born in Iran.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long have you been living in Israel?
For 18 years, I'm an actress and an advocate of the Iranian people here in Israel.
Wow.
And doing Israeli advocacy for Iranians in Persian as well.
Can you give an inside look for my audience? What has the last 2 weeks plus been for you like?
Hell. I lost weight, which is kind of good. Triggers. No, listen,
Jews always finding the silver lining.
I'm gonna be real. I'm an actress, and for the last 2 years, I've had the worst time of my life, having like anti-Semitic comments all over. I lost jobs because of me being Jewish, and now I don't care how much support from Hollywood I'm gonna lose because of being on the right side of history, because no fellow actors, directors with big influence has talked about this.
What was life like for you living under the regime?
So I can tell about my family. I think they made the right choice for not letting me get raised there, because every time I think about it, I think about my hair, how like it's like going in the wind, and how free I am, and the fact that we are talking here right now. I'd probably be dead if I would talk like this anywhere in Iran. So
Okay, two last questions. One is, when we have hopefully peace with Iran in the future, would you go back and visit? Would you go back and live?
6 months ago, when it was like the 12 days war, I said my dream is to celebrate my 25th birthday in July 2026 in Tehran. And I think it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Bezat Hashem.
Now, I don't know. I know that some of my content has actually been making it out to the people of Iran. So I want to take every opportunity here to send them messages of solidarity. That's why we're at. What is your message for the people of Iran if they may be watching now?
ما همه با هم هستیم. We are really together, all of us. You know better than anyone how the terror in all over the Middle East is funded by your regime, by the Islamic Republic's regime. And this is what you're fighting for. You're fighting for the future of the whole Western world. Thank you. Thank you, everyone in the streets who are losing their lives, who are losing family members and loved ones just to set the world free from radical Islam and terrorism. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's very
Islam as a
powerful.
whole.
Thank you. Wow, that was amazing. That's amazing. I didn't expect to meet somebody who was actually born in Iran so young. That is incredible. There's a lot of Persian people who are actually here tonight. A lot of Persian Jews as well who are here to show their support, solidarity for family back home. And it's absolutely incredible. Hey. So yeah, there's also many people from the advocacy space in Israel generally here right now, just showing support for what's going on. But this is an amazing crowd that's turning out here. Look, it's just getting bigger and bigger by the moment. And I'm sorry, guys, if the audio quality and the video quality is not great. I came here totally unprepared. My team just told me last minute to stream. I was planning on actually making a YouTube video out of this, not to stream. But let's try to get a little bit closer into the crowd here and see if we can hear what they're saying on stage.
Oh my gosh, Travel Cat thing. I love you so much. I used to be Orev Givati and I follow you.
Thank you.
Could I have a selfie?
Of course.
Thank you. Video selfie.
Can I interview you for my channel?
Yes.
Is it okay? What's your name, brother?
Aaron Langer.
Are you a content creator as well? You see your camera.
I'm Aaron. I'm a very yes.
Why are you here tonight, Aaron?
I'm here. Well, first of all, I used to be Orev Givati. I was Special Forces IDF soldier, and I turned to Hasidut, but I came here to show my solidarity to Iran because I saw all the traveling videos of all these horrible things happening, and I wanted to show that it's not okay, and we want a better world out here, and I love you.
I love you too, brother. Are you a Persian Jew by chance? Can you give me a hug?
Thank you.
I know you want to get the hug out of the way. Are you a Persian Jew by
It
chance?
happens to be. I'm not. I'm fully Hasidah. I'm Ukrainian. I have Hasidah Yichus. I have leniency from Ukraine. I'm a descendant of the Baal Shem Tov.
Wow, amazing.
And Reb Zusha. And because of that, just because of that, I want to show my solidarity to the people of Ukraine. Show that the Hasidic community does stand with the people of Ukraine.
Let me ask you two questions I've been asking everybody in the crowd. When we have peace one day with Iran, hopefully, inshallah, Be'ezrat Hashem, would you go and visit Iran?
Yes, I would.
Yeah?
I would, and I would take a vlog, Aaron and Aaron vlogs, and I would take my friends with me, and I love the people of Iran. I love you.
Oh, we love you too.
There may be, I don't know, because I haven't had a complete internet blackout, but I'm trying to send messages of solidarity to the people in Iran. If you had one thing you could say to them, what is the message that you want to send to the people of Iran?
I want to tell you that the times are hard. I want you to smile. I want you to smile, and that's going to help you fight on. If you get depressed, if you get lost, you're going to go back home and go back to bed. I want you to keep smiling, and then you're going to keep fighting.
Amazing. Very, very nice to meet you, brother. What was your name
Nice
again?
to meet you too. Aaron Langer.
Aaron Langer. Very nice to meet you.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh, it's so nice to meet you. You're
Very
such
nice
a
to
nice
meet you,
boy.
bro.
Can I take a video?
Yes, yes, of course.
Thank you.
Sorry, guys. We're
So
gonna take a
sweet.
real quick picture.
So for the people in the chat who are asking if the protests or sorry, if the revolution is still happening, the answer is yes, it's 100% happening. We're only getting like we're only getting a few videos because the Islamic dictatorship has completely shut down the internet, and they've brought in Starlink signal jammers, military grade Starlink signal jammers purchased from the CCP. So that's why we're not getting as much video, but we
And-
do have some footage of that.
And they're going door to door trying to remove dishes, that satellite dishes for like
Yeah.
Starlink as well. Yeah.
But I mean, here, let me just replay this video again really quickly. The one that I just
Sure.
shared earlier.
Yeah, that is very encouraging because the few videos that we're getting is very encouraging.
Yeah, because you see, like, even though we're not getting a lot of footage, you can tell that Iranians are not stopping. Like, this is the most recent one that we have. We don't know about the hangings. We're all very, very concerned. They may have very well already happened. We don't know. We don't know. We're not getting any news from inside occupied Iran. We don't know. We don't know if the prisoners are alive or dead. We don't know. They could have been executed. We don't know. There's no news coming. The entire country, apparently. So Iran International just posted that apparently the entire country is now apparently under martial law, which I don't even know what that means because it's an Islamic dictatorship. So it's been under martial law for the last 47 years. So now, for them to declare martial law, I think it's ridiculous because it's been a war zone. It's been a war zone for the last 2 weeks. I also see a lot of you. Just want to mention really quickly. I know a lot of you are posting, and you're telling me that, like, so and so on X is attacking me, or so and so on X. Like all these like random accounts. Guys, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It actually means nothing to me. Again, like I guess, Armin, what happened is after I went after chunky yogurt yesterday, that pissed off a lot of, I guess, various people for whatever reason. But
The
these
right
are people, yeah, like the wrong people anyway, right? So apparently now
the right people to piss off.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the right people to piss off, but apparently like all these big accounts are now, I don't know, they're like attacking me or something. Honestly, it's irrelevant. Like these people are completely irrelevant. And guys, just remember, I was a politician I was in politics for 10 years. I was an elected official for 7 years. So like I'm used to this stuff, right? I'm used to this stuff. It absolutely means nothing to me. If anything, it's actually giving our channel more visibility because now everyone is coming here to see what's going on. So yeah, like don't worry about what this account or that account is posting online about me. They're completely irrelevant. They're completely irrelevant.
It's a good sign because it means you hit a nerve. So
Yeah.
it means you're doing something good. Okay.
hit a
Pissing
nerve.
off the right people means that you're doing the right thing.
Exactly.
Also, haters are the best marketers.
Oh, absolutely.
Good.
Absolutely. So look at this. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Yeah. So I definitely contacted Chunky Yogurt on Pierce Morgan yesterday, and he's very upset. He's very upset by the fact that an Iranian woman gave him the kotak. So there you go. All right. I wanted to share that with you guys, so to let you know that the revolution is continuing, and Iranians are not giving up. In fact, they're going out in even greater masses. So there you go. All right, you want to go ahead with the rest of the video?
Yes, because he mentions us at some point.
Okay, let's watch that. I'm just gonna go grab my coffee and I'll be right back. But you play. You play.
ZVF1. It's really good.
Amazing.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. This is the traveling class.
Shout out to Aaron.
Thank you so much. I love you so much, traveling class. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, brother. Love you as well.
I love you too.
Thank
It's
you, man.
so nice.
Very nice. Thanks for.
Good luck.
I'm Armin's moderator. In
Is it okay if I film?
Oh, Goldie, they were being mentioned.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Just grab my coffee.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for you. I'm gonna
All
wait
right.
for you. Also,
Let me just grab-
Trump
let me
is
just grab my coffee.
okay. Somebody saying nobody's saying Trump is on in 20 minutes apparently, but we're not sure. So, but keep an eye on it. Trump participates in a signing ceremony in Oval Office. It sounds unrelated and boring, but sometimes he might be just he's randomly just say something. Okay, but let's go back to Tal. So Nail Bunny, can you keep an eye on that? And if he says, let me know if there's any Iran related stuff there. Thank you. So here.
Thanks for.
I'm Armin's moderator. In
Is it okay if I
discussion
film?
group.
He's saying I'm Armin's moderator. Woo!
Me?
Yeah, is it okay?
Hell yeah, I want to film
Hell
you.
yeah,
Where's
it's
Armin
Asi.
Avabi? Armin Avabi, if you have anything to say to him and to the group,
Asi.
I'm in this discussion group.
Armin Azizam, I love you. You know how much I love you, brother. I support everything that you do. We're waiting for you in Israel, and I can't wait to come visit you in Iran. One day, hopefully, when Iran will be free. Can't wait.
Oh my
Shout out to
God.
Armin Avabi.
You hear this?
Oh my
You hear
God.
this? It's very close, and it's gonna happen.
Can I interview you as well for my
Yes,
channel?
you may. Yeah.
No, go.
We have a party guy.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, wait,
Oh,
let's go back.
guys.
We'll come back here later.
Can I say something?
Yes, of course. What's your name, brother?
Asi, guys,
My name
this is
Idan.
Asi.
I'm from Israel.
Why are you here tonight, Idan?
I came here because I heard on the Goldie stream about the event.
Goldie Gamari.
Yeah, Goldie Gamari.
Goldie, you got fans in Israel as well.
Oh, I love that.
Goldie.
Goldie and Navabi. I watch your stream every night.
Oh, thank you.
We care deeply
Shalom.
about thing in Iran, and with you guys as our brothers and sisters, and we wish you the best, and take care, and Javid Shah.
Javid Shah.
Let me ask you two more
Javid
questions.
Shah.
I've been trying to send messages of solidarity to the people of Iran in case that they see this. I know there's an internet blackout, but just in case we can get a message through to them, what would be your message to the people of Iran?
The people of Iran, you are very strong, you are very brave, you have a long history, and we stand with you until the end. And just be safe. And the Iranians in the country, outside the country, we hope the best for you. And Javid Shah.
And given the opportunity, if you could, if we made peace with Iran one day, Be'ezrat Hashem, would you go and visit Iran?
Can we?
Iran one day, and I
Can
would
you
love-
pause that? I want to go to Fox News.
Okay, let's do Fox.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. We'll come. I'm so glad we found
I'll
Tal's
talk to the president, maybe just about on the edge of doing something. We'll see. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, I
Appreciate
just
your
missed
time,
it.
sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. And this program, Brett Baer is going to have an exclusive interview tonight. Foreign Minister.
Oh my
Abbas
God, what?
Araghchi. That'll air at 6 o'clock Eastern on Special Report, and Brett's going to join
Oh
us
my
in about
God.
15 minutes time to talk
Are you
more about
kidding
this.
me?
Sandra?
As violence against Christians hits all-time highs,
They're interviewing Araghchi. Why would you give him
Why
an opportunity?
why would they want to interview Araghchi?
Why would you give him a platform?
Oh my God.
Disgusting.
Wow. Oh my gosh. All right, back to you.
It doesn't matter anyways. They're losing, Goldie. So what? Let them come say their last words. We'll just have more evidence. We will just have more evidence against them in court.
That's
Everything here in Israel, come here, we will accept you with open arms.
That is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, bro. What was your
Thank
name
you.
again?
My name is Idan.
Idan. Very nice to meet you, Idan. Thank you, bro. Sorry, I don't know what to do with my hands here. My hands are like completely occupied. Very nice to meet you. Okay, thank you.
I love
Can I
that.
do
He's
you
so
now?
funny.
Yeah, you can try to do me. Yeah.
What's your name, brother?
My name is Asi.
Asli?
Asi.
Asi. Oh, Asi.
Asi.
Asi, are you a Persian Jew?
No,
by
no,
chance?
I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
How did you start moderating for Armin? When did you get involved in his community?
He started this discussion group, which is every day. You can come and talk to the guy through a school platform. I will be there. I'm moderating. and yeah, it'll be great to see other people go.
So I'm assuming you've been very, very involved, considering you're friends with Armin, in what's going on in Iran for, I'm assuming, a while now, no?
Pretty educated, yeah.
What is...
Wait, I'm going to put the link to the discussion group in the chat, guys, in case you want to come to the discussion group. Asi will be there as well.
What has the last couple weeks been like for you, considering what's going on in Iran?
Oh wow, pressure cooker, for real. On one hand, we got friends there. We got actual friends there. It's not just Armin. We're a group. We got.
I know
friends
Armin
there.
has proper people who have been sending messages in from what's going on.
Right.
I've
So I mean, so you know, it's pretty hellish. It's pretty stressful. On the one side, you get the impression that Israel is going to do something, and you're really happy, like telling him and stuff. And then you wait, and nothing happens, and you just feel like you punch the guy in the stomach a little bit.
Right.
It happened to me a couple of times. So I mean, watch it with what
I
you
was
say
actually
to them.
I was watching Armin's interview. It was with an Israeli news station today. He did it
Ynet?
with Goldie. I think yes, it was with Ynet, and you could see kind of like the desperation in his voice to get as much of the message out as possible. And to be honest, it crushed me. Like I heard it and it like made me tear up because
Do
I
you
was like,
remember our conversation in the 7th of October when they started connecting with the studios, the people on
no,
the ground?
Can you remind what's?
Yeah, for sure. We had a couple of people who actually managed to contact the news outlet on the 7th of October. I think they talked to what's his face? Never mind, one of our news guys. And it was very, very stressful. The people just panicked. They didn't.
Goldie, look who's in the background.
Who?
Look.
Oh, it's Emily.
Emily Schrader.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. Okay.
Armin, listen to this. So someone writes, Fox میخواد عراقچی رو بیاره تا خودش رو خراب کنه. That's a good. That's actually very smart thought. So for our non-Iranian viewers, this person wrote, Fox News probably wants to bring Araqchi on air so that he can like ruin himself and ruin his reputation, right? So it could most likely be like an opportunity for Fox News to expose the Islamic dictatorship for what it is. So there you go. Exactly. You know what? I actually agree with that. I think that's the proper analysis here.
Yeah. I hope they challenge him on his BS.
Oh, people are asking who Araqchi is. Let me pull him up. I forget that we know, but a lot of people don't. So let me just share my screen really quickly, and then that way you guys can also know who he is. So. Sorry, guys. We forget sometimes that not everyone has info, and we have to explain. So thank you for the reminder. So Araqchi, he's an Iranian Islamic regime diplomat, politician who served as the foreign minister of Iran since August of 2024. So he's basically
of Islamic Republic.
Yeah, of the Islamic Republic. Yeah. So he's part of the Islamic Republic. This is his ugly face here. Right, he's like an evil man. I mean, they're all evil, right? They're all evil. But how do I do this? Why is this not showing? Wait,
can I say
here? Yeah, go for it.
So one thing you need to know about Araqchi is that even though he's the foreign minister, he's actually a lot more. So that's just one of his roles. He's actually very close to Khamenei, and he represents the reformers, and he was one of the leaders on the reformer side, and he has a lot of connections within the regime. He's one of the most key figures of the regime. So don't look at him as just a foreign minister.
Yeah, he's in the top, and so we have a feeling that so the strategy that he might take, and guys, we're gonna play it live. We're gonna play it live for you guys. Oh yeah, he's in Lebanon, by the way. Remember, he escaped. He's in Lebanon.
I think he forced them to come back. Let me see.
You can double check that. But anyway, so based on what we know, the strategy for Araqchi going on Fox. Oh, he's 100% a criminal. He's a Nazi. The guy's a Nazi. Okay, he's a Nazi, 100%. So the strategy he's going to take is one of twofold. He might either claim that there's no protest, like there's no revolution, something like that, or he might take, which I think what he might do is he might take the reformer strategy, Armin, by you know, saying something like, well, you know, we've heard the demands of the people and we're going to be making some changes. We're going to like change the government, you know, like the reformist narrative that they put out, right? So I have a feeling that that might be what he's going to go with. But you know, given the amount of atrocities that you know are coming out, and the fact that the entire world has now seen that there's literally a massacre happening, I don't know how he's going to be able to defend anything that's going on. But we'll tune in at 6 p.m. on Fox News to check that out. All right, I need to get rid of his ugly face because I can't stand his ugly face anymore.
The more they talk, the more we're gonna have mountains of evidence against, you know, because they're what they're doing is that they're trying to excuse the current massacre that is happening every night in Iran. So yeah, we're gonna consider that a crime.
They're basically saying that you know, these are terrorists and criminals who are you know, protesting.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
All right.
Okay. By the way, Susie is here in the chat. Hey, I just want to say hi to Susie. Hi, Susie. Okay, let's go back to Tal.
Very, very stressful. The people just panicked. They didn't know what to do. They didn't know what to ask. They didn't know who to ask from. And when I saw Armin yesterday at Ynet, it reminded me of us at that day, just pleading. I mean, what the hell is going on? Do something. Definitely, the feelings are somewhere around there.
It's really very, very much, I feel, a call back to October 7th, and especially when we see the gruesome videos that have been coming out of what they've been doing and how they've been executing people and killing people. It's just horrific. Now tell me this is what I've been asking everybody who's in this crowd. If there's a chance that people from Iran are watching this, because I know there's a chance that information gets through to them, and I know that some of them are actually watching from Iran, what is your message to the Iranian people?
2,500 years is not an easy peasy thing. We are connected, we are blood bonded, and we will see through it. You will see through it, and we will win. Javid Shah.
And
Javid Shah.
If you make peace with Iran in the future, would you go visit?
I'm ordering my tickets now, according to this. Yeah. I'm
You know, Goldie, the suffering of Jews and the suffering of Iranian people has made our bonds even stronger.
I agree.
coming.
I got guarantees from Armin that a red carpet would be rolled for a lot of us Israelis who have been like trying to bridge the gap
Yes.
and make peace. And I think we'd be very warmly welcome there. I'm extremely excited for the opportunity to go there one day.
Definitely, 100%.
Very nice to meet you, Idan. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, bro.
I see, but we're good.
Goldie, can we give them citizenship? Are they on the list?
I think just by virtue of being Israeli, that should be enough to just, be like honorary Iranians anyway. So
I'm sorry, bro. My bad. I never pretended to be a professional interviewer.
I love your content.
Thank you, bro. Can I interview you?
Yeah, of course.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
What's your name, bro?
Chai.
Chai. Where are you from?
I'm from Efrat.
Are you a Persian Jew by
No,
chance?
I'm not.
So why are you here tonight?
I just feel like it's our duty to we're obliged to show support and to also put pressure on our government to.
What have the last 2 weeks been like for you? Like seeing what's going on in Iran with the media blackout, the internet blackout.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like thinking about the numbers that confirmed numbers are around 12,000 or more.
I was hearing estimates of more than 20 today.
It's something that our brain can't comprehend. For us, the most horrible day that we ever had was October 7th, and that was 1,000 people, and having that much people going out to the streets fighting for their freedom and dying for their freedom is just crazy. And I just wish I could do more. I feel like if there would be something that we could do more to help.
Let me ask you this. There's been two questions I've been asking everybody who I've been talking to. If we made peace with Iran someday, hopefully soon, Bezrat Hashem, would you travel to Iran?
Yes, of course.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You would? Yeah. And what is your message for the people in Iran? Because there's a chance, I don't know for certain, but considering the media blackout, it's very hard for them to get the information right now. But I know that people have been circulating my content there.
Goldie, imagine you, me, Tusi, Tal, AP, Sahar TV, all meeting. Who else? Who am I missing? That all of us meeting in Iran together. Hopefully, Susie, everybody here, actually, all of you together. Susie, Asi, Amir, all of you. Imagine if we have a gathering of all of us in Tehran one day.
That would be amazing.
Beautiful.
That would be beautiful.
Torah.
What
would be your message to the people of Iran?
Sorry.
I was checking some things on X, and I just opened it up. Here, let me just share this message with you. You're gonna find this one funny.
Okay.
Read that.
بانو گلسا قمری هر بار که به مسلمانان میرینه من رو جالا بخش نمیشه. Can I translate that verbatim or no?
Not like verbatim, like PG 13.
PG. So this lady just posted and saying that Lady Goldie Qamari, whenever
I attack like the Islamists and I call them out.
Okay, and just imagine in a not so polite version, whenever she does that to the Islamists, her spirit is lifted. She just feels a joy inside her whenever she watches Lady Goldie Banu Golsa.
It's just like a respectful way of saying like Miss. So it's just like Miss Goldie.
Yes.
But I think she's referring to my video with chunky yogurt, right?
Yes.
And not just my, so probably referring to my video with chunky yogurt, but also charandi. So those two, I'm getting a lot of, I'm getting a lot of that. So.
Oh, you're calling Morandi Charandi? That's good.
Yeah. From now on, he's charandi.
Charandi. Okay.
So.
Oh, Tusi is in 30 minutes apparently.
Oh, perfect. Okay, great. That's fantastic. All right, let's go back to the live stream.
Tal?
Yeah.
Tal. Okay. Let me just okay.
I would say try to stay strong. Like, I don't know how long it will take, but I believe that they'll succeed, and that they have people who.
Oh, look at this! Wait. So, His Royal Highness just posted something on his official communications website. I want to share this because this is important. Okay. So this just came out 15 minutes ago. It's in Persian, but can translate it. So he writes, in the vision of the Iran Prosperity Project. Remember, guys, so the Iran Prosperity Project is basically the plan that His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi has come up with that will transition Iran from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship, where you have a bunch of like savage Muslim jihadis who are just, yelling like "Mag Bad America," like "Death to America," right? So this plan is basically to transition Iran from like an Islamic hellhole to a functioning, secular, normal democratic society. So that's what the Iran Prosperity Project is. So he writes, in the vision of the Iran Prosperity Project, foreign policy will be based on pragmatism, national interests, international cooperation, and transparency. Another fundamental aspect of this policy will be the normalization of relations with the United States of America and Israel. You can see the foundation of Iran's foreign policy programs during the transition period in the images below. These images, of course, it's all in Persian. Do you want to read these, Armin, and translate?
Yeah, okay. Oh, I like it because we studied this, but it was in a PDF format, like in many hundreds of pages. But now they have a visual way of summarizing it. So Sad Ruza Aval Eqdam Fori. So this is, it says the first 100 days, the immediate steps. So first week, Hafte Aval Signal va Ta'ahadat. So the signals and the promises, like the promises they're going to make. Elam Tagir be اعلام تغییر به قدرت‌های جهانی. Okay, so the first week of their foreign policy plan involves announcing to the world powers that they're changing their ways. This is key. You see the shake hand icon under it? Remember, this is what I always highlighted whenever I showed the PDF online. Wait. Okay.
This is a
I'm going to
direct
Fox News.
outreach by the Iranians, and we hustled to make it happen. Just finished it.
And apparently,
it was a little
President Trump is
surreal,
speaking
actually,
soon.
John. Some of the things that he was saying about what is not happening according to his eyes on the ground. But I started the whole thing with what the situation on the ground and how many people have been killed. Take a listen. There are reports, sir, that anywhere from 2,500 to more than 12,000 protesters in various cities have been killed by the regime. How many people have been killed?
I have to tell you the story. When terrorist elements led from outside, entered these, protests, and started to shoot, police forces, police officers, and security forces. And there were terrorist cells. They came in. They used Daesh-style terrorist, operations. They got police officers, burned them alive. They beheaded them, and they started shooting at police officers and also to the people. So as a result, for 3 days, we had, in fact, fighting against terrorists and not, with the protesters. It was completely a different story. The reason I have to explain, and this is important, why they started to shoot at people, for one reason, they wanted to increase the number of deaths. Why? Because President Trump has said that if there are killings, he would intervene. And they wanted to drag him into this conflict. And that was exactly an Israeli plot. They wanted to drag the president of the United States in this conflict. So they started to increase the number of deaths by killing ordinary people, by killing police officers, by starting a kind of, fighting inside the different cities.
Who's this guy's mentor? So, Baghdad Bob? Exactly. It had Baghdad Bob vibes to it, which is obviously a reference to the spokesperson for Saddam Hussein, who was saying there's nothing happening here as tanks were rolling behind him. But listen, I pushed back so many times. This interview at times is frustrating, but with specifics, with details on the ground. And essentially what he's saying is that this was a Mossad operation from Israel, that they looked like Iranian agents designed to kill a large number of people, and that was designed to spark President Trump's action into Iran. And I said, Mr. Foreign Minister, if that's true, you don't have control of your country, because there are agents all over the place killing people indiscriminately in the streets. And, we went round and round. Also, he said it was designed to taunt President Trump. But if anybody's taunting President Trump, it is the Ayatollah himself, the supreme leader. Yeah, because he took to X to say some things about the president. And also there's this headline in the New York Post that the Iranian state TV posted an image of President Trump at the Butler rally as the Secret Service is whisking him off the stage.
Oh, good.
And said with the caption, "This time it will not miss its target," which is more than a veiled threat of assassination against the president, which I'm sure will only serve to piss him off.
I'm so glad they're mentioning that.
I think we have a soundbite that deals with some of that.
These are good.
All right, let's listen. If anybody is taunting President Trump, it is the supreme leader, who took to X and posted this, saying for days now, calling President Trump a tyrant who will be overthrown. Why, if you're saying the Israeli outside forces inside your country are doing this, why would the supreme leader himself take to X and taunt the president of the United States?
Well, we were in the middle of a war started against us, and the rhetorics are quite normal in any war. We have many kind of threats by President Trump, by other American officials, by Europeans who are talking about Iranian, things in Iran. So we consider these 3 days, 8 January to 10, which we faced with a vast terrorism operation as the continuation of 12-day war that's were imposed on us by Israelis and Americans. So the 13th day of war was 8th January. That was the continuation of the war. So we were in the middle of the war. And now, after 3 days of terrorist operation, now there is a calm. We are in full control. And let's, hope that wisdom would prevail and we don't go for a high level of tension, which could be disastrous for everybody.
So he's saying basically the supreme leader put out what he put out because they're in the middle of war with Israel and America that they're facing on their ground. Well, I went around and round.
I'm amazed that you could
times.
interpret what he said there.
But he also said that he would love to talk to America, that they are not going to stop enriching uranium. They are not going to stop their ballistic missile program. They don't believe that proxies are terrorists around the region, even though a lot of those proxies have been destroyed. It gets heated in times. I don't usually do the heated thing, but because of those answers,
they're exposing
you
them.
should watch it. We're going to air
Well,
it.
I hope that he's got a nice Dasha on the Black Sea to bug out to when it hits the fan.
We'll see.
We'll see. Thank you, Brett. Look forward to it tonight. Appreciate it. All right, Sandra.
Oh my God, I can't wait now.
Nice to see Brett. Meanwhile, President Trump set to speak any moment now at the White House. We'll take you there as soon as he begins speaking.
Plus, the former U.S. attorney in Minnesota tells us why the state's massive fraud scandal was shockingly easy to pull off, even as the Minneapolis mayor claims ICE is targeting the wrong people. That's coming up next.
So I just muted that so that we can. That was interesting. You know what? I'm looking forward to that now. I'm looking forward to that.
I'm glad
I was going to say our viewers were right that they're probably bringing him on to expose him.
Yeah. So yeah, at first we were upset. We were like, why would you give him a platform? Now we changed our mind. Like, okay, good. This is good.
Look at that.
Good way of
Iranians are loving this. Look at this. God bless Fox News. Look at that. Oh, I love that.
I mean, among mainstream media, they have been the only one who highlights what's happening in Iran the most. So we should be grateful for that.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is like, so now since you guys have been watching us and getting the explanation from our side and you have the context, now you guys are able to see how much these people lie. They lie, right? And then what's interesting is that the narrative that the foreign affairs minister is giving, right, blaming Israel and Mossad or whatever, that's the exact same narrative that Chunky Yogurt was giving yesterday. That's the exact.
You should tell who you're talking about. People are new here. Yeah.
Cenk Uyghur or whatever. Cenk Uyghur. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like Cenk, whatever. Yeah. Chunky Yogurt. But so that's the same narrative that Chunky Yogurt was giving yesterday on Piers Morgan. And it's the same narrative that like Candace Owens is giving too. Like Candace Owens is saying that this is all fake and it's all just basically like Israel. So it's really messed up.
Candace Owens, she lives in a parallel universe. Like she's not with us anymore. Yes.
I don't know what's happened to her, but she's lost it. But guys, do you see like so when I tell you that these people who are pushing this like anti-Semitic conspiracy theory about how this is all the Jews doing it or whatever, blame the Jews, right? They're all connected because they get their marching orders from the Islamic dictatorship, right? They get their marching orders from the Islamic dictatorship, but then what they do is they couch it in like an America first type of thing, right? Oh, I'm America first, so we don't want to get involved in a war that Israel started, right? So they
Oh,
take
I'm
that.
America first. I don't want to get rid of America's #1 enemy. Okay,
Yeah.
sure. How America first of you?
So there you go. Now you know why I basically said that what Chunky Yogurt was saying yesterday was basically jihadi garbage, because it's literally the same narrative that's being pushed by the Islamic dictatorship.
Exactly.
So there you go. Okay. I know you guys are mentioning President Trump. We're waiting. We're waiting for President Trump. I know. We'll go to President Trump. Don't worry.
He's probably going to talk about other things, but like as Goldie mentions, you never know what he's going to talk about. So in the middle of something that has nothing to do with Iran, he might just all of a sudden say something about Iran.
Yeah. So I'm monitoring that as well. And I know 2C TV is also going live. When we're done watching President Trump, we will go to 2C TV and watch that as well. So don't worry, guys. We're going to get to everything. But of course, if you want to go watch 2C TV live, of course, definitely go ahead and wait, what's this?
Also, guys, please know that there are multiple sources that are suggesting that the attack is going to by United States on Islamic Republic might be happening in the next 24 hours. Oh my God. So just keep that. Did you get something new?
This is really scary. So this is a new image. This just came out like 2 minutes ago. Image captured of a military vehicle of the terrorist Islamic Republic equipped with the horrific 40mm grenade launcher machine gun in the streets of Iran against the defenseless people. This is from a few days ago. The grenade launcher machine gun is only used in the battlefield. And then we'll get to each and every one. Look at this. Look at that. Like they're literally using, right? They're
machine
literally
guns,
using military grade weapons,
armored vehicles for war against civilians.
You see that right there?
Yeah,
it's horrifying. This is how they're slaughtering Iranians right now, right? So when we say thousands of Iranians have been slaughtered, this is what I mean. Literally, like they're yeah.
You know, when people say this is a war crime, I don't think it does it justice, because they use the word war crime like when you use this against civilians of other nations. I don't know what you call it when you actually shoot at the people that you pretend to rule over.
Yeah.
Like they're shooting it at, I mean, I know it's not their people, but at least they claim that this is our people, and that's what you're shooting at.
Yeah.
Like,
but
yeah.
No, go ahead. Sorry, I thought you were done.
No, just saying it's on a completely different level. I don't like it when people are like, oh, this is a human rights violation. I think we have this is way past human rights violations. Like the Islamic Republic's existence is a human rights violation. So I think like we need to come up with different words for this.
Yeah, absolutely. But what I do want to say is that, again, like regardless of what's going on, Iranians are still out on the streets fighting back. So this is one of the most recent videos, right? Iranians are still fighting back. This is from last 24 hours. There you go. So Iranians not giving up hope. Let me see what we're going to do here. Should I just go to Fox News so we can monitor Fox News?
How about we could do with Tal on one side, and some people say that they want to hear more of the IPP graphic that you had.
Okay, let's go to the IPP graphic. So why don't you do this, and then as soon as I'll monitor Fox, and then as soon as Fox News goes to President Trump, we'll switch over.
Right. Okay. So guys, we reviewed this on our shows like the PDF version, but now they actually made it more easy for us to cover this because they provided graphics. So you can see that this is the emergency plan of Prince Reza Pahlavi for the transition period, and these are the first 100 days. Okay, so the reason why they're putting this out is because they want more people to understand that we already have something in place to work with as soon as the Islamic Republic is falling. And the part that they're focusing here right now is the foreign policy. And yes, so they're focused. It seems like they're focusing on the foreign policy because that's what the rest of the world is concerned about. Okay, if the Islamic Republic goes, what's going to come in its place, right? So it's not explaining the entirety of the 100-day plan. It's only focusing on some of the main points of the foreign policy part, right? So you can see it says صد روز اول اقدامات فوری. So the first 100 days, the most immediate steps, and this is the key part that I always like to highlight. So if you can see that for the first 100 days, there's 3 sections. The first section is the first week. The second section is the first month, and the third section is months 2 and 3. So if you look at the very top where it says the first week, هفته اول signal‌ها و تعهدات. So these are the things that the foreign policy priorities that they're going to be focusing on the first week, like right after the Islamic Republic falls. What are the first things that they're going to do within the first week when it comes to foreign policy? And look, it says اعلام تغییر به قدرت‌های جهانی, which means announcing to the world powers the changes that you're going to be making so that everybody is calm and knowing like, okay, we're not going to be supporting terrorism. We're not going to be fighting against anybody. Okay, but here's the second part. You can see the icon where 2 hands are shaking each other. And the 2 hands are shaking each other. So yeah, 2 hands shaking. You can see under there, it says به رسمیت شناختن اسرائیل. It says officially recognizing the state of Israel. Okay. This is, I know where this is because I've been showing this many times. This is on page 47 of the IPP plan, emergency plan. Okay, that's on page 47. And I love to show that to everybody because it shows how big of a priority that is for Prince Reza Pahlavi's team, that they're putting it on week 1. So imagine like your country you had a successful revolution and the Islamic Republic has fallen. You would think that, okay, we have so many important things to do right now that we're going to like officially recognizing the state of Israel is going to be not one of our priorities. But no, it is one of our priorities. We're going to do that on week 1. In all that chaos, in all of that mess, and we're going to have security issues. We're going to have like terrorists. We're going to have like people challenging the new order. But no, week 1, we have to recognize the state of Israel. That's how big of a deal this is for the Pahlavi team.
Yeah, Israel and the United States, both.
Okay. Well, that one it says no. Okay, yeah, you're right.
But what I'm saying is what I'm saying is in the statement it says America and Israel. So don't discount that.
Right. Let me clarify. I'm not talking about friend relationship. I'm talking about the recognition of a state, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
America,
okay,
yeah. So recognizing the existence of the state of Israel, America. I mean, that has already been recognized by even the Islamic Republic. Right. So obviously, like having a friendly relationship with America, that's obviously part of the things, right? So and then the one with the atomic symbol under that says تعهد به آژانس بین‌المللی انرژی اتمی, which means to officially abide by the IAEA. Okay, so then we go to month 1. So in month 1 it says شروع مذاکرات رسمی آمریکا اتحادیه اروپا و همسایگان. So in month 1 they're going to focus on official negotiations, like talking to America, Europe, and our neighbors. And then the second thing they're going to do in month 1, آغاز مذاکرات رفع تحریم‌ها. So the second priority for month 1 is to start discussing removing the sanctions on Iran, right? And then the third priority for month 1 is باز کردن کانال‌های diplomatic, to open diplomatic channels with different countries. So that's what for month 1. For month 2 and 3, توافقات اولیه. So the first agreements they're going to have in months 2 and 3 is going to be پیشنویس تفاهم نامه‌های امنیتی. So the security agreements on months 2 and 3, the first thing, one of the things that they're going to be focusing on is security agreements with other country, راه اندازی ابتکارات منطقه‌ای. So strategic plans for the region in the Middle East. That's what they're going to be focusing on. امضای اولین توافقنامه‌ها آمریکا و اسرائیل. There you go, Goldie. America and Israel. You can see that they put America and Israel in parentheses because those are the two things that they need to focus on. So the first agreements will be signed between Iran and America and Iran and Israel in months 2 and 3. You can see how America and Israel are the priorities. Okay, so those are the short-term goals, and on the right side you can see this blue rectangle, like light blue rectangle, and these are the long-term plans. So اهداف استراتژیک بلند مدت. So these are the long-plane strategic long-term plans that we're going to be having for foreign policy. Guys, is this helpful? Let me know if you're getting bored or is this too nerdy. Okay, let me know in the chat. We could move on to something else, right? So صلح از طریق قدرت. Oh, you know what this means? Peace through strength. This is a copy of Trump peace through strength policy. President Trump's foreign policy. صلح از طریق قدرت, peace through strength. And then in parentheses it says بازدارندگی, which means deterrence. So this is an exact copy of President Trump's foreign policy plan, right? And then the symbol with the shaking hand symbol at the right says مشارکت‌های استراتژیک با آمریکا و منطقه. So strategic partnerships with America and the region. And then we have the third one there. It says عادی‌سازی با اسرائیل, همکاری منطقه. Or normalization with Israel and همکاری and local cooperation with Israel. So that's another long-term strategy. And then we have the fourth one, چارچوب‌های منطقه چند جانبه. So they're going to come up with regional frameworks in multiple fronts, and then پایان دادن به سیاست خارجی ایدئولوژیک. The end of ideological foreign policy. So our foreign policy is going to be based on objective reality rather than Islamic ideology. That's what.
Yes. So basically, what we're saying is Islam out and normal laws in, right? So basically, what we're saying is no more Allahu Akbar, no more jihad, no more death to America, none of that
Proxies.
like terrorist, none of that like terrorist jihadi nonsense, right? So guys, when I tell you we have had a plan in place for a very long time, right? Because this is not new. This is something that His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, him and his transition team, they have been working on this for a very, very long time. This actually came out back in the summer. And so it's already been out there, but sorry, I'm glad that his team posted it again because it gave us an opportunity to share and translate this infographic for you guys. So yeah, this is basically, so when people ask, what's going to happen after the Islamic regime falls, it's basically this right here. So, okay, we have 3 more minutes, and then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to 2CTV. Because we've been going for 4 hours, and then that'll give us like a little bit of a break.
Yeah. Okay.
And then
at some point,
yeah, no,
more Tal.
More Tal, and we're on President Trump watch as well. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. We have so many things, guys. We have 2C, we have President Trump, we have Tal, we have so many things. Yeah.
And we're going to get it all. We're going to get it all because we're also on President Trump watch. So, but the good thing with what President Trump says is that even if we don't catch it live, people will put it on social media pretty much immediately because everyone is on Iran watch right now. So yeah, you guys are going to get the full thing. There was also a second image too. This one here.
Ooh. I like how they're making it so much easier to consume. چارچوب سیاست خارجی دوران گذار از ایدئولوژی به عملگرایی. Oh, so this is the framework of our foreign policy for Iran in the transition period to go from ideological to amalgaroi to action-based amalgaroi. So more based on utility, most based on what is yeah, so something that has actually real effects. So we have a city, beautiful city, and an evil castle. Okay, so the evil castle with the clouds and dark. So guys, pragmatic. Yes, that's good. Amalgare means okay. Yeah, pragmatic is a better translation. So we go from ideological to pragmatic foreign policy. Thank you guys for helping me come up with a better word. Yeah. So the evil castle with the thunders and the clouds and the dark, that represents regime gozeshte. So that represents the old regime, which means the Islamic Republic. So it says it's ideological taqabuli munzevi. Okay, so it's ideologic taqabuli munzevi, which means it was ideological, it was confrontational, and it was isolationist. Okay, so that's on the right. On the left, we have like this shining, beautiful city. This is Cheshmandaz Jadid. So this is the Cheshmandaz is like something that you look forward to, like something something bright in the future that you look forward to. Let me see. So that's Amalgaro, which is pragmatic. مبتنی بر منافع ملی, based on national interest. مبتنی بر همکاری, based on cooperation with other nations, and shafaf. It's going to also be transparent, right? Guys, Cheshmandaz is like, yeah, give me a good translation for Cheshmandaz. Okay, so then we have 5 pillars at the bottom.
And you have less than 1 minute left before we go to 2C.
Okay, so the 5 pillars is like lack of challenging other people's sovereignty, being transparent on nuclear stuff, the normalization of a relationship with U.S. and Israel. These are the 5 pillars. A balanced relationship with the rest of the world. Diplomacy based on the economy and investments. Done. I did the 5 pillars. Oh, perspective. Cheshmandaz is perspective. Thank you.
All right. He's about to start. So
I did it.
And then that was fantastic. Well, I mean, we can go back to it. Oh.
Vision. Oh, vision.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we currently have an emergency situation in the Middle East as the US troops are mobilizing. Other vessels as well as aircrafts are now moving away from the region, especially around Iran. And the Islamic Republic have now threatened President Trump directly. They want to F around so that they could find out. We're going to give you guys all the updates. As you guys can tell, I'm not where I'm supposed to be at our home studios. Unfortunately, we're still dealing with some, at the same time, personal security issues when it comes to my own life and 2C TV in general. So you might see some changes every now and then anyway. But it's okay. We will keep going. We'll continue to fight for the truth. We'll continue to report what the mainstream media refuses to report. Earlier on, I was also on the Charlie Kirk show. And if you want to watch that, obviously go on their channel and check it out with Andrew. Anyway, let's talk about what's going on inside the country in Iran. At this point, we are currently dealing with an official martial law across Iran. This is a very, very sensitive situation right now. We've reached the final stage of this revolution against the Islamic occupation. They have not done too well when it comes to the performance against the Iranian people, but there is still a chance for them to somehow win. Not necessarily win, but survive for now. But if they do manage to survive at this point, they will turn Iran into and officially North Korea, completely shut it off from the rest of the world and martial law for a very, very long time. Of course, many other people will also lose their lives. The Americans are now making their move anyway. I'm going to explain the process as well, why it takes time for these sort of military operations to take place. Why can't it be just instant? Because that's not how it works in real life. But we are still getting some videos from Iran, despite the martial law. Despite the actual military, IRGC military being on the ground, well, the Iranian people are still coming out. Even though thousands are getting killed, they're still coming out. Let's go to the video we've just received from tonight. People in Urmia are still trying their best to fight on the streets against the regime. But on the other side of the road, you can see the IRGC forces always stand in the corner. Now, we also have an urgent message, a video message from the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi to the official armed forces of Iran, which we'll get to. But as I mentioned at the beginning, the Islamic Republic have realized that all they have to do, all they have right now is just double down. They can't really surrender. They can't really go with what President Trump said, which is essentially stop the killings and surrender to the people. They can't do that because they will lose their regime. They will lose their control. But do they really have to go and cross the line? The Islamic Republic State TV earlier on showed the photo of President Trump on the right-hand side, the assassination attempt a couple of years ago, a year and a half ago. And they said, and I quote, "This time the bullet won't miss." Okay. They want to go down that route, apparently. The thing is, the Islamic Republic have tried a couple of times to assassinate President Trump. They're not very good at it. But this is obviously, on a personal level, President Trump defending himself, the Americans defending the US interests, but also at the same time, the Iranians fighting for their freedom and their country. The Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi released a new video message urging the army of the armed forces of Iran to now take action. It's time to come out whenever you can, as soon as possible. Let's go to that. English subtitles. Also, apologies for the internet connection. The video, the camera might go off every now and then, but it will come back. Don't worry about it. Let's go.
همیهنانم، همانطور که در پیام قبلی به شما گفتم، صدای شما و شجاعت شما را جهانیان نه تنها دیدن و شنیدن، بلکه دارن اکنون اقدام میکنن. قاعدتاً تا به حال بایستی پیام رئیس جمهور امریکا رو در ضمن شنیده باشید. کمک در راه هست. مبارزه رو همطور که تا به حال انجام دادید ادامه میدید. نگذارید که این نظام شرایط رو عادی جلوه بکند. بعد از این همه کشتار اخیر، یک دریا خون بین ما و این رژیم هست. یادداشت کنید اسامی این جنایتکاران رو. یه روزی به سزای اعمالشون خواهند رسید. و اما پیام ویژه‌ای دارم به پرسنل ارتش. شما ارتش ملی ایران هستید، نه ارتش جمهوری اسلامی. وظیفه دارید از جان همیهنانتون حفاظت بکنید. فرصت زیادی براتون نمونده. به مردم هرچه زودتر بپیوندید.
So I've just noticed we've been keeping an eye on the live map, the flight radar. Over the last few minutes, this was quiet until now, but we have about more than six US Air Force fighter, well, no, they're not fighter jets, obviously. Their planes have now lifted off. They're taken off from Qatar. Okay, let me just count them. Let's just double check. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them at the same time, back to back. They're all literally together. This one is the Qataris. Ignore these guys. And there was another. We also have, obviously, the Royal Air Force that's now, I think, left. Is that the Royal Air Force one? Yeah, that's the Royal Air Force. Also took off from Qatar. They all took off from Qatar. This one is now turned away. It's now flying, either flying back or flying towards Iran. Yeah, we don't know exactly what the plan is. Oh, it's gone back down now. That was just an error with the signal. So it doesn't necessarily mean that these guys are going to do something now, because obviously they will turn off the transponders. But we now have currently 6 US Air Force planes up in the air. So we're going to keep an eye on that, of course, because this whole situation could be imminent. Could be the next few hours, could be the next few minutes, could be the next day. But there is huge activities right now across the region as we speak. Let's quickly go to Kermanshah, I believe. Yes, we have another video from Kermanshah in Iran. Brave Iranian, the younger generation of Kermanshah have now ambushed the IRGC militants and the special units of the Islamic Republic, and have managed to rescue the young girls who were detained by the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. They also, during the attack, took their equipment and the ammunitions and everything else. This is crazy stuff. But the bravery at this point from the Iranians, it's insane, but they have hope. They have hopes, they have their dreams, they know that they can't back down. There is no turning back. If you stop now, as I said, Iran will become North Korea. And there is still definitely a possibility that the Islamic Republic could technically get away with this. Just about, for now. Doesn't mean they have won, doesn't mean everything can go back to normal. Nothing can go back to normal anymore. This is not your everyday uprising that you've seen previously in Iran. This is crazy stuff happening right now. Israelis are now also on standby. The shelters have been prepared across the state of Israel. The defense system, air defense system, the Iron Dome, everything is becoming activated. In fact, the message from Israel is because the Islamic Republic are preparing to hit Israel any moment. Israelis say if the Islamic Republic attacks Israel, there will be no additional rounds. We will act to bring down the regime in Tehran. So it's fascinating because until now, the Israeli Defense Forces and Eyal Zamir have stayed away from this. They've said, we're not going to get involved with the internal affairs of Iran because they were terrified of what the IRGC could do. If they get so desperate, they know they're about to die, they will just basically launch everything that they have on Israel. But at the same time, they know that the Iranian regime could be coming any moment anyway, preemptive attack on Israel. That's what they are saying. And the Israelis say, well, we've been trying to stay out of this, at least the IDF, if not necessarily Mossad. If Iran hits Israel, Israelis will join in with the Americans to finish the job. Now, the Americans can't really, even with President Trump, diplomatically speaking, geopolitically speaking, they can't really go in publicly saying we are here to change the regime. They can't really say that. It's bad PR. We know that. But they can't go in to obviously paralyze the regime to stop the killings. That's the official line, right? But the Israelis could. The Israelis, because Israel is the main enemy of the Islamic Republic. Of course, America is too. The whole of the West is. But the Islamic Republic since 1979 had one goal: wipe out the Jews. So in self-defense, once and for all, they can go in and help the Americans, but they can actually take the lead when it comes to bringing down the regime. The Islamic Republic, at this point, as things stand now, seem to be doing all they can to bring down their own regime. Because they know that the White House, the demand that came from the White House over the last few days is not going to be easy to do, which is President Trump said, stop the killings, release everybody who you've arrested and detained, and give up your nuclear, give up your ballistic missile. Basically, who would say yes to that? It's a terrible idea for the regime in Iran. It's like when they were telling Hamas to basically release all the hostages from day one. Like, they're not going to release all the hostages. That's a terrible idea for Hamas. That's the only leverage that they have. But the Israelis are furious. The Israelis are also obviously scared. But they are on standby. The shelters are prepared. The air defense systems are prepared. And the offensive aspects of the IDF are now on standby as well. But more videos are coming out of Iran. The mainstream media, of course, are probably about 6 days behind this. But we are still giving you guys the latest updates from the country. The next video shows the IRGC forces chasing people. They are so brave that they chase people with their guns. They chase unarmed civilians with their guns, and they are targeting them in the back as people flee. Watch this. So brave, stunning and brave from the Islamic Republic. Stunning and brave. This is the live situation right now in the region. Have they actually even moved? What's going on? They have moved a bit, although I don't know. Again, why is this one going the other way? This could just be an error as usual. But these guys are currently flying south. They will be probably turning around at some point, and that's the Qatari one that we saw. I think, yeah, that's the Qatari Air Force, Emiri Air Force, and that is, I believe, that's just the random nonsense. Is it? Yeah, it is a military one, but I think it could be UAE. That is also the United States Army Priority Air Transport. So we'll keep an eye on these. They are basically transferring something from, who would have thought? Interesting. So that is going to be from the Egyptian side. Did they actually take off from Egypt? Oh, I'll find out in a second. But so these 6 U.S. Air Force planes have now taken off from Qatar. That is all at the same time, back to back. We'll keep an eye on this as usual. Let's go and have a look at the reactions while we wait. Thank you for your super chats, guys. Again, apologies. The internet connection where I am is difficult, so the camera might go off for like 2 seconds and comes back. So I'm not dying. I'm not getting hacked. I sent you info about Monkey Rex last night, and he gave you some love on his podcast. Did you happen to check out Skyglass? Yes, I did check out the Skyglass website. It seems very advanced and good, but I need to have a look at it properly because I need to buy the premium plan to get full access and get used to it. It's chaotic. Trust me. For those of you who haven't checked out Skyglass, compared to Flight Radar, it's definitely better. It's more advanced, but it's chaos. It's crazy. So I'll definitely get used to it before I start using it. Please let them find out. Oh yeah, F around and find out. Stay safe, Maya. TC, thank you. Wait, is that a gray hair? Whoa, 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 whoa. The camera went off. The moment you said gray hair, the camera got offended on my behalf. Actually, it is, isn't it? There's one. There's one here. There's one here. Having a heart attack. Having a heart attack. This is the end. Panic attack. Gray hair. It's fine. It's just a couple. It's fine. They're only here. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not crying. You are. Don't insult the hair. Just took off from Qatar. Yes, we saw them. Thank you very much for the heads up. Take out Trump. Did they realize that we would only respond far more aggressively than whatever Trump is thinking? I know. What are they thinking? The whole world will come for them. It's crazy. But at the end of the day, did they have anything else to do? If I were the Islamic Republic, I would just focus on the main priority, on the manifesto, wipe out the Jewish nation. That's the only thing they care about, right? And they care about their legacy, their evil, disgusting, barbaric legacy. At least if you're about to die, you know, if you're going to go and do something, don't try to take out the president. You're not going to be able to be successful anyway. Try to F around with Israel. You will find out because you're not going to be able to wipe out the Jews. Many people have tried for thousands of years. The Jews can't be killed. Just stop trying. Stop it. It's not worth it. Leave them alone. Watch Fox tonight at 6 p.m. He's going to be interviewing Arakchi, the foreign minister. Why is the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic going on Fox News? Oh, it's just a weird situation. Why are we even entertaining the illegitimate government of Iran? So embarrassing. Thank you, Peter. Also, officially speaking, I love how they had to announce this, the Americans and the Islamic Republic. They had to announce officially a couple of hours ago that all diplomatics channels and discussions and negotiations and conversations have now been suspended between the US and the Islamic Republic. I'm like, oh, well, I'm glad you mentioned it. Also, the camera's gone again. Don't worry, it's going to come back. If it doesn't, that means I'm dead and I am now officially a ghost. What is going on? Bring it back. That's what happens when I leave our home studio. The only place on this planet with good internet, which still somehow lets me down, but you know. You're streaming from Buckingham Palace, back in time when the Queen was there. I can't confirm where I am, but for those who know where I am, you know. Don't say it in the live chat. Don't reveal my location. If you know, say I know where I am. It's somewhere historic. It's somewhere. You were close with Buckingham Palace, but it's not Buckingham Palace. Very close. For those, yeah, this is my safe place for tonight. So this is my safe house right now. We're still dealing with some security issues, personal security issues, obviously. Don't tell people where I am, but if you know, you know. Just say you know. Oh, this camera. And I wonder if anybody says I know. It will be someone says I know. Are you just saying I know for no reason? Or do you know? Do you know where I am? You could be able to guess, roughly speaking, from the background, but yeah. Historic place. Also, refueling happened just south of Hawaii. This has been a refueling point for B2 runs in the past. Yes, brilliant. Thank you for letting me know. Someone said Buckingham Palace is raided. Buckingham is raided, so no. What? Amazing. Someone says, are you under... Where is it gone? Someone, are you under threat? I'm afraid, yes. I am under threat, but guess what? We don't care. We continue. We fight. We tell the truth. Daniel says, just woke up. Is season 3 out yet? Speaking of season 3, actually watch season 3 of Tehran. It's very good. It's getting there on Apple TV. Watch for the electric warfare aircraft running up to the border and turning around to map the air defense. Brilliant. Thank you for those who know how the whole thing would work. DMI for greetings from Malta. Unfortunately, here in Malta, it's business as usual. No Gaza, no action. Shame on those remaining silence. What do you expect? No Jews, no news. My 6 tankers in a single flight, yeah, isn't usual. Yep, they have some very thirsty birds in the air. I would expect that there is a fleet of B2s ready to strike. Yeah, the problem is we're not going to be able to see the B2 bombers because if they get close to the territory, they're going to turn off the radars. So that guy is still flying from Egypt, the US transport. These guys are still going south towards, well, they're going towards South Africa. They're probably going to turn around at some point, but we'll find out what they're doing. These are the US Air Force ones. But where we have with you guys, live near US airbase, crazy busy. You know where else is busy? Pentagon right now. The pizza shops are selling so much pizza, so many pizzas. They're all gonna become millionaires soon. Seems like threats to Trump warrants a bunker buster on Khamenei. I think so. It's called self-defense. You try to take out the president, we're gonna come for your smelly, weirdy, beardy man in charge who's currently hiding in a bunker. Stunning and brave. The IRGC should be wary of the Samson option. And someone else says, we might not agree on everything. Oh, Zachariah. But I think we can all agree that a free Western-aligned Iran will make the Middle East a much safer place. Can't wait to visit. Yes, can you tell that to the Arabs? Because the Arabs are stupid as usual. That's just historic anyway. They can't help it. They're all freaking out. So Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain, all of them, they're all freaking out because, firstly, short term, any conflict is going to affect their oil. Secondly, if Iran becomes strong, even though Iran will be more of a friend and an ally to the neighboring countries, unlike now, they don't like it. Do you know why? Look at the size of Iran. Look at this. Compared to obviously UAE, Bahrain, Qatar, and all these guys. I mean, Saudi is big, obviously, but most of it is a desert, so they're not really living everywhere. It's still small. I know you got Kuwait. Iraq is not even a real place anymore. It's a fake country. This huge country.
Oh, guys, really, can you hear me? Really quickly, I'm going to go to my group discussion, the one that Tal and Asi were talking about. I'm going to put the link to our community in the chat. So I'm going to be there in about 8 minutes. If you guys want to come talk to me about Iran or if you have any questions, I'll see you guys there. We have a group call there. And I'll be back after we're done over there. So the link to our community is right there. I'm going to go there. Anybody who wants to come talk, I'll be there.
All right. See you in a bit, Armin. Thanks for everything.
All right. Thank you. See you soon.
Jovicha.
with access to oil and gas and strategic location in the world and in the region, the Arabs don't like it. The Arabs, even though the Arabs are against the Islamic Republic, they will prefer, like the Europeans, they will prefer to have a weak enemy in Iran than a strong equal partner, because they're going to lose out. So they're not happy about this. They've been trying their best over the last 24 hours to beg President Trump not to take action. They forgot. You don't tell Trump what to do. He's a contrarian. He's just going to do even more now. So what were you thinking? Anyway, Ivan says, I'm thinking all hell is going to let loose. Again, we'll have to wait and see. I'm trying to be very cautious about this. UK, US military personnel withdrawn from air base in Qatar. Yes, they're all going, obviously. They're all, a lot of them have already withdrawn, but the last group from Qatar have now withdrawn anyway. The Bahrain base, I think, was one of the first ones to go, because that was a slightly, it's not really a smaller base, but the personnel, in terms of the non-essential personnel, there were fewer of them compared to even Qatar. But they've all now left. This has been a long operation. Getting rid of the non-essential personnel, getting rid of some of the essential personnel, getting rid of the US citizens in the Middle East. All this has been a big operation for the Americans over the last couple of days, that this had to be done before anything else happened. So these guys are going south. But yeah, we'll figure out the next move. We'll wait for the B-2 bombers, basically. Are you and the wife and family safe? I am now. Also, I need water. Do we have water here? Oh, yeah, we do. Ah, that's fun. Fun life here. Hang on. Oh, what am I doing? Will I be... Oh, if I put this on the screen, you'll know where I am. Hang on. That is not good thinking. I'm coming back. Don't worry. I'm doing things. There we go. I'm back. Hang on. Oh. Yeah, I can't show you the label of the bottle. Unless... Oh, I just realized you might be able to tell where I am. It's not really the best way. I'm not going to do anything. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares? It's a temporary safe house for now. Who cares? Oh, I needed that. Anyway, Trump is coming, clearing out close military bases for their protection. Yep, it's about to go down. Watch Monkey Works. Works, isn't it? Works, as in W-E-R-X. For air information. Yeah, that channel's good. Found you at the start of the 12-day war. Glad I did. You are my go-to for Iran news. Only Iran. That is so bad that so many people just watch TCTV for Iran. You know, we talk about everything else. I mean, we haven't in the last 14 days, but it's not my fault. Anyway, Paul, it's fine. This saga will end soon. We can move on to more boring topics like Keir Starmer's stupidness. Good job. Oh, speaking of the devil, good job, Starmer. Sold Diego Garcia to WDF, AF in China. Well, it's fine because the Americans are still there. And it's not like the Royal Air Force were ever going to do anything in Diego Garcia. It's not. I'm still very much against Starmer selling out the Diego Garcia, the licensing to the communists, but it's not like it was going to do anything with it at that point. And what about Trump's inaction? Are you? I don't see any inaction. All we've seen the last 2 days is action. Everything from, of course, the mobilization of troops, removing the non-essential personnel, evacuating the American citizens. These things take most of the time weeks, but they're doing it in a much quicker way. The Iraq operation took months to even prepare. They have to be very precise about this because there were also so many different options. I mean, the official line is that President Trump was presented with a list of 50 targets and 3 or 4 different options of what to do and how to do it. You have to assess the military risks. You have to assess the geopolitical situation. As I said, the Arabs have been begging Trump not to do it. Vladimir Putin said something, nobody cares. And there's so many issues around this, but they've still been doing it very quickly in days rather than weeks or months. Usually these things take, again, the operation against Maduro started in August, ended in January. They sent CIA agents to Caracas at the beginning of August. So that's 4 months. That took 4 months to pick up Maduro. My live casting from Neovaron Pahlavi Palace, Master Bedroom. Yes, I'm actually technically in Tehran in the Palace of Pahlavi. It kind of looks like this actually, because it's all old school. One of the good things that the Islamic Republic did was they did steal a lot of things from the palace, but they kept the palace as a museum, thinking that's a good idea. But the palace is basically ready. Just move back in. The furniture's there. Everything's great. Take off. This could mean fighters. Well, no. The planes that are now gone. You can see on the map. These could also be the personnel that have now evacuated. Hang on. I was just about to say these might be the ones, the final group that evacuated from the Qatari base, but we now only have 3 of them. We had 6. Where are the other 6? Where are the other 3? 3 planes have disappeared. They've turned off the transponders. Why are they doing this? Well, if it's confusing me, obviously it's going to confuse literally the enemy. That's the point. But there were 6 of them. Now we have 3. So 3 of them are now off the radar. Okay, that's fun. Yeah. We need the tankers. Anyway, this is heartbreaking. I am crying with them, with the planes, or I'm guessing you talk about the Iranians. Do you see any chance on how this awful regime would survive this time? It really depends on the type of military action by the US. It really depends. And also what the Iranian regime do, which could F around even more. Because if the Islamic Republic, in retaliation, try to hit Israel, which they are saying they want to do that, well, the Israelis just said, we didn't want to get involved, but if you hit us, we're going to come, we're going to take out your leader, we're going to change your regime, we're going to plant the flag of Israel. So don't do it. Khamenei, don't do it. That's a terrible idea for you. I'm trying to help you. So if the Iranian regime obviously hit Israel, the Israelis will get involved as well. And they don't F around. So they don't believe in political correctness. But President Trump, even this operation, they have publicly said that symbolic one-off airstrike is off the table. They're not going to do that. But you never know, right? They might still just hit a couple of IRGC bases and go away, right? They might still do that, which means it won't really do much, but then it will be down to the Iranian people. And by Iranian people, I'm talking about the armed forces, those from the military of Iran who claim to have defected. If they're not going to take action, then they haven't defected. They're just talking nonsense. They are claiming they got hundreds or thousands of people in the armed forces with guns who have defected. If they don't take this opportunity, then what is the point of you? Then you haven't done anything. You're a coward. You're just lying. You're just double agents. So if the Americans are to just do a couple of big hits, IRGC bases, I don't know, take out some of the generals, it's still not going to bring down the regime, but it will be down to the Iranians to finish the job. It's not the ordinary people. They've done their job. The ordinary people have already sacrificed their lives. The military, the ones who are saying that, oh, we are now loyal to the Crown Prince, well, come out and do something then. So we'll give them time, because obviously we have to wait for the regime to get weakened even more by the potential airstrikes. But we'll see. It's now or never. The king is in transit. Which one? Charles? Good on you for trying the new flamboyant hairstyle. Wow. Wow. My wife is not going to be happy about that. Always hair coloring for gray hair. Nah, I don't mind gray hair. I will mind if I lose my hair, which I won't, because in my family we don't lose hair. Both my mum's side and dad's side, however, use too much and it turns orange. Then a career in politics. It worked for Donald. I guess میخواد عراقچی رو بیاره فاکس بکنه که خودش رو رسوا کنه. Fox News want the foreign minister on to expose himself. That sounds a little bit sexual, but not exposing that way. But anyway, they are refueling aircraft, so there is 8+. Then there will be a lot of fighter jets in the skies. So now we have 2. That doesn't really help, does it? So where's the other one gone now? Why are they turning off everything? They're not landing, are they? They're not landing in the middle of. Is there anything in Saudi? No, there's nothing here to land. Now there's one. They're all disappearing off the radar. Transponders have been turned off, which is fascinating. But okay, that's. Don't tell me they're going to start doing things now. I need a break. It's been a long day. Mr. President, give me a few more hours, please. I think it would be better for Israel to attack versus the United States. It is, after all, their neighborhood, and a free Iran would be their allies. What do you think? So, yes and no. Israel should, well, self-defense, obviously, should fully take control. But last time, Israel started it and did quite well, but they couldn't finish. The Americans came at the end, did one symbolic attack. Politically, they had more impact, right? So I would say it would be better for the Americans to start it. It will be chaos because it's America. If they go somewhere, they win. But for the Israelis in self-defense to join, stay, and finish, because it's still more justified if Israel does it, because it's a direct enemy. It's still more justified in self-defense for the Israeli Defense Forces to do something. But if the Americans start and weaken the regime, then the Israelis could go. It will be much easier. It won't last 12 days. You don't need a 12-day war in that sense. If the Americans start it, you don't need the Americans to come at the end. Americans will start and then go out. But again, it's not as easy as you say. This is just, layman phrasing. Put on a leather biker jacket and you will be in Iranian funds, like the funds from the Happy Days. Oh, it did have the hair though. His Royal Highness's message activated army defectors. Well, I hope so. In tandem with the US action, can elements on the ground take out key figures and capture army command centers? Well, that is the main question. Are they actually out there, the defectors? They've been saying they're out there, but are they out there? Starmer is on the side of the jihadis, Javid Shah. US and UK Air Forces evacuated from Qatar. Obviously due to the possible strikes. Yep. Yeah, no, yeah, we're just waiting for any imminent action. That's still there, that last one on his own, the Air Force. I think you are in Churchill's bunker. Not too far from Churchill's bunker. No, not a bad guess. But no, I'm not in the bunker. The bunker is not that beautiful. I don't know. I'm going to find out. I'm going to find you. That is creepy, but thank you. And it says, do you think the Artesh or the army is ready to intervene after the US attack? This is the only chance they have. They keep saying they've defected. If you've defected, then yes, wait for the Americans to come in, and then you can take control, right? This is the only other option. At least we know you're not at the Iranian embassy in London. Definitely not. Imagine, I've been kidnapped. Iran falls, so does Islam and mass migration agenda. It would definitely help. My damn it, Garam, is this fake news? What's fake news? Saudi Arabia and other Arab countries fear Iran and won't intervene. Yes, they don't fear Iran. They don't want Iran to become free, because a weak enemy in Iran is better for Saudi and Bahrain and Qatar and all the others, UAE.
Okay, so I think Tusi's done with the news. Tusi's done with the news, and so we're gonna go back to our live stream. But I just wanted to say, so we've been live streaming for about 5 hours now. So before the space gets glitchy, I'm going to end this space. Okay, so I'm gonna end this live stream, and I'm gonna restart right away. Okay, so make sure that wherever you're watching us from, whether it's on YouTube or X, you're subscribed, because I'm going to end this right now, and we're going to restart right away. And we'll go to Tel, we'll go to President Trump, we'll do all of that. We're going to be monitoring it all night. So yeah, just stay tuned, and we're just going to restart, and we're going to continue. We're going to restart, we're going to continue, okay? I'll see you guys soon.